Hi everybody, hi every spirit, welcome very much to my channel. Ezo is here to play and watch Age of Empires 4. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. Remember to believe in yourselves, in all possibilities, and the best way to be is to be your goddamn self. And the plan for today is to play a couple games now. EGC TV tournament will start in an hour and 15 minutes. So we will be doing a watch party, not of the whole thing. So I don't know yet what games we'll be watching together. Just connecting to Discord. Right, we connected to Discord. Guys, if you're on Twitch, remember to type in the chat !YouTube and !Discord, !Coaching, !EGC, or emsw. So let's see, what games do we have today? We have Marine Lord Vortex, which will be in 1 hour, so that should be the first set. No, wait, all the games will be at the same... Oh, if there are 2 sets at the same time, maybe we can cast something. Because, wait, today's just quarterfinals. Oh, because then we have losers brackets too. Oh, that's cool. We have loser brackets. Let me show you guys. We have this. So the ones that lose from here, will then play each other here. So I guess if there are 2 sets happening at the same time and they're not streaming it, we could cast it. So is there a schedule for EGC TV? Maybe we can see that on the Reddit post. Let me see. On a Reddit post. Okay, we are on Lepane. Guys, let's go once again to the Byzantine land.
Have fun.
Let's not lose. I'm just checking.
Good luck. Have fun.
2 of the 8 players will leave us today. Oh, so there will be already loser brackets today? We're playing against HRE, okay. We'll be broadcasting 4 of the 6 sets today. Oh, Marine Lord Vortex and People Baltoon. Got it. We'll do that, we'll do that. Maybe I'll say on that Discord post that I'll be streaming those sets. Hehehe, nice. So we can cast actually, not just watch party. Oh, I'm excited now. So in 1 hour. Oh shit, shit. Oh no, I'm not Japanese. I'm not playing Japanese. Oh my god. The Japanese brain is still in me. To go straight for the berries. Kataskopos. Hey, so it's a good day today. We play some games, we cast some sets, and then after we casting, we could go back to playing. We will not be casting the whole thing. Just 2 sets. Nice. Nice. I'm happy. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Oh, I'm already at... Oh, they're going for deer. Oh, so that means they got deer really close to the base. Oh, that's kind of sad. That's really good for them. And they're gonna be boosted. Good luck, Asso. Thank you, Strelis. Then we'll be casting later today as well. Some games in about an hour. So I think we can at least play 2 games. If the game doesn't take 45 minutes. Right. Bro! And they, oh, GG, they have 3 golds and more deer all around their base. They have 2 deer packs super close to the base. 3 golds in the back. GG. Marine Lord spawn. Yeah, no, if it was Marine Lord spawn, the 3rd gold will be here and the deer will be here. But yeah, that's almost Marine Lord spawn. Unless I can dominate that area with a keep or something. Or if I keep sending my army there. So they can't use that area. But oh my god. Oh my god. And they're starting on the deer. So they have a boost immediately. To the deer gathering. So I think we want to attack in Feudal Age. He'll probably build like 3 towers there. Yeah, he will. Yeah, just... Or, bro, it's also super easy to wall. Because that's the starting gold. So TC is here. He went multiple... I think he went double scouts. So TC is here. So he can just wall even here and then there. Or just there. And that whole... Yeah, that whole area is secured. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's a challenge. We go Horseman, Eshik. And just run around the base. His spearmen can't do shit. No, because their spearmen are faster, so... Yeah. Their spearmen are faster than normal spearmen, so they can actually chase cavalry efficiently. Yeah. Right. Yeah. HR with all the bonuses. Because they are so weak. They need the buffs, guys. They need the buffs. Oh, I have 3 on gold. We don't need... I mean, we can get upgrades faster, but... I didn't... And we can go for Pro Scouts. Do we? It can boost our food income. But I mean, we can just be aggressive with Keshiks. And then the deer can help us get our farm transition done nicely. Because we don't need to wait so long. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Oh no! I clicked bro, I clicked survival techniques instead of pro scouts. Oh, it's okay, we can get pro scouts very soon. Oh my god. Twitch chat, you guys gotta tell me that I clicked the wrong tech. He's going straight to castle. Yeah, he has so much on gold. I can't even stop that right now. So I'm going for Keshix. So I gotta wait a bit. Because he's still age 1, so he's aging up with like very little people. Not little people, very little amount of people. The feudal, then they're gonna be castle very soon.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Συντριβή! Όδε! Κατάσκοπος όδε. Ναι. Τίνες διατάξεις. Τούτο πράγμα και λέξεις σου έρχονται. Ταύτα πράγμα. Η αντίπαλη πλησιάζωση.
Yeah, they're already aging up.
Ναι, αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ευθύσεις βάλω. Ακούσατε. Κελεύσεις. Επέρω. Μάλιστα. Τέχνικε. Ναι. Χωρική όδε. Τούτο κτίζω.
Alright, barracks inside, please. Here we go.
Ευτυχισμένοι. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Συλλέγω ξύλων. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Ακούσατε. Κελεύσεις. Ευθύσεις βάλω. Κατάσκοπος
Oops.
όδε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Ευθύς.
Εκτίστη καλά. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Τούτο κτίζεται.
He went minework. I wonder if he went Burgrave
Συντριβή.
instead of Ragnitz. I actually didn't scout because I'm getting
Εργασία.
the deer now. I have Keshix on relics.
Εργασία. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Ναι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Okay.
Ευτυχισμένος. Εργασία.
Αρχίζω να ακούσατε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Ακούσατε.
Oh, it was Burgrave. Okay.
Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι. Εκελεύσεις.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ναι. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Να κινηθώ μεν χρωστή.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ναι.
Χωρική έτοιμη οι σκελεύσεις. Χωρική, ναι.
Κινήθηκε Ηνωμένος. Έτοιμοι.
Οι εχθροί
Περιπατείτε.
καταστράφησαν.
Αποχωρήσατε. Καβαλάρι. Ποδόξελα.
I actually forgot I had the Keshix, guys.
Έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ. Εντάξει. Καβαλάρι. Κινήθηκε.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Κατάσκοποι.
Ακροβολούσιν εις εμάς. Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Οι αντίπαλοι πλησιάζουσι. Ο εχθρός. Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα. Ο εχθρός.
Εργασία.
Well, this is not good.
Ευθύς.
We're defending though.
Κατάσκοποι. Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις. Έπειτα τους εχθρούς.
Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις κοριάτες. Ως σκελεύεις.
Well, not a bad defense if we didn't lose a million villagers.
Βλέπω τους εχθρούς.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Οι εχθροί πλησιάζουσι. Ο εχθρός επέρχεται.
Πάντες αυτούς. Πυροβολούμε. Τι θέλεις να πράξω?
Okay, killing some of the reinforcements.
Τι θέλει εργασία?
Έτοιμοι οι σκελεύσεις κοριάτες.
Υπή. Ετοιμάσου. Έτοιμοι εις αποχώρηση. Τοξότες. Έτοιμοι εις αποχώρηση. Τοξότες. Έτοιμοι εις αποχώρηση.
Toxotes.
Τοξότες. Έτοιμα καταχαίρεση. Ουσία. Τα πρώτα σκελέτες. Τι να το ξέψω.
Τρούμπο κακόσε. Ακροβολούμε.
No, we're losing our units under TC, bro. GG. Oops, I said HH. He gets it, he gets it. Fuck. Another loss with Byzantines, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay, it's okay. First match of the day, guys. First match of the day. Who cares about the first match of the day? Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, the YouTube channel is growing nicely. We got 17 new subs in the last month. Wait, are we in queue? Okay, it's taking a while. Oh no, only 1 minute and 30. Okay, okay. I have no water here. I have to grab some water later. Later. Okay, here we go. It's wetlands. Sanji!
Good luck. Have fun.
I was about to make a One Piece joke. I'm a girl, you can't hit me. You can't beat me. Everybody knows that girls don't play. I mean, girls do play AoE4, but it's way less likely.
Good luck. Have fun.
Okay. Oh, oh my god. For this against Mongols, bro. Damn it. I hate playing it. With JD, I hate playing against Mongols. With Byzantines too. With Delhi, it's actually kind of right. With Japanese, it's a curse as well. And first pond. Actually, we'll do it over there in the back, I think. We have 2 golds. Right close to each other. So 1 tower and 3 golds. 1 tower can cancel our 3 golds. Lovely. Lovely. We gotta do what we gotta do, guys. We gotta do what we gotta do with what we have available. You know? Let's put more people on gold because he might be tower rushing. I mean, on this map, you surely tower rush into trade, right? Should be quote-unquote obvious, but not, maybe not super priority. For on gold should be enough. They're on the water. Huh? No, just can. Well, I can check the wood line, bro. Or the OVU. OVU with barracks. Okay, here we go. So we just mine gold until they appear. The more gold we have in the bank, the best. The better, I mean. I know it's gonna be a lot, but then we can get upgrades, we can get knights. And we don't need to be empty with gold, and we already aging up, so that's also good. Let's age up here, close to TC. This way JD will... Okay, maybe we age up with only 3. And we start collecting some wood right now. How much is we were 98 gold, but then we don't have enough for a knight. Because I really wanted the knight to then go at the rest. You know. Here they are. Oh, I forgot to delete stuff there. But, wait, no tower? Are they towering my food? Wait, you're not towering. Okay. Bro, my knight didn't charge. It's okay, those are Dark Age Spearmen. The knight is almost dying though. To Dark Age, really? To Dark Age Spearmen? Okay, let's use the scout to tank. Okay, good, good. Okay, no tower rush. Oh, more spearmen. Okay. They're getting gold there. They're going to trade. Looking for the war. Usually this one's closer to the base. Just check if they made some trade. Wheelbarrow.
Audit,
I don't see trade.
Ordine tene, equites in avant. Est facile, cavalier. Pace move.
No, they're not on this food anymore.
Dolme bien. Second mandement.
They're not on fish.
Attention, equites. In avant.
Quid orden, si.
Ordine tenex.
Momentes, ambula. Parat porvenir.
Dolme bien. Est facile, cavalier.
Courez-vous, presse port des Spartiates.
Audite, civiliers. Quitamus.
Buen labour.
Parade pour venir.
Attention.
Parat, arate, arquer. In avant.
Ordine tenex.
Tout sodite.
Audite,
They're adding Kashix, I think.
Dolme bien. Quitamus. Attention.
Blacksmith?
Equites in avant.
Parat pour labourar.
Dolme bien. Est facile, cavalier.
No, I can't find the board. So F that. I want chivalry if possible.
Attention. Est facile, cavalier. Audit. Orchestre.
Oh,
Ordine execute. Attention. Ordine tenex. Orchestre. Attention. Novo. Si. Comprendo. Audite. Quitamus.
Si somes.
Dolme bien. Equites. In avant.
Momentes, si. Audience.
Dolme bien. Pace. Move.
should we go for
Civiliers.
Spearman?
Audite. In avant, serviette.
Attention. Novo.
Arate, arquer.
Oh, they're going professional scouts.
Civiliers. Iniminos ayer. Si comprende. Equites in avant.
Sagita in arc.
But on this map it makes no sense.
Move.
Because you have so much food around. Right?
Attention. Si. Comprendo. Dolme bien. Es facile. Equites. In avant.
Ambula.
Ordine.
Arate, arquer.
Quitamus. Dolme bien. Pace. Move. Orchestre. Quitamus. Audite militaire. Come mondes. Attention. Vado quiton. Ordine. Second mandement. Audite militaire. Equites attendere. Spero tu mande. Attention.
Arco par si est. Entendo.
Quedor. Orchestre. Ordine tenex. Es facile. Cavalier.
Parat, arquer. In avant.
Dolme bien.
Momentes, in avant, arquer. Moment, in avant, arquer. Deuse. Vade, arquer. Parate, arquer.
Right?
Parate, arquer. Moment, arquer. In avant. Nintendo.
Ordine
Hey, parat, arquer.
Oh, we have too much wood.
Attention. Dolme bien. Civilier. Equites attendere. Equites. Audi. Attention. Civiliers. Attention. In avant. Equites sunt parados.
Quid labour. Escolte, vedo, sì.
Vamos, equité. Equité.
Parate, archiere.
Si comprendo. Parate, si comprendo.
Courez-vous presque
Ordine tenere.
Demande.
Jacques.
Sagita, archiere ambulante. Parate, archiere. Intendo.
Espequite son memondes.
Bro,
Lones requiem. Dicte-moi vos commandements. Vous jouez de l'hiver. Faites vos prières. Parole pour la bourre. Vous jouez de l'hiver.
Ecce li mandement. Vido si.
Preparate, vade, archiere.
Equite, javalamus, equite.
Collaborar.
Escolte, pe. Dams de retournar.
En ligne secund mandement.
Demande.
alright.
Equite, equite, skite. Equite, skite. Equite, si, comprendo.
Preparate, audience.
Oh, sorry guys.
Comme me. Retorno comme materia.
Sagita ina. Labour spérance.
En ligne.
Oh, that's a lot of units.
Courez faites vos commandements.
Yeah, just a lot of units. GG. I should have scouted first before going into that first fight. Because they going professional scouts means I can't harass the fish. Right. So it doesn't make sense in terms of economy, but it makes sense in terms of safety. Because, yeah, he completely ignores the fish. He goes for sheep and deer. And then I can't harass him. Oh, actually, they were there now. That's just way more units. Bro, they got 3k more food. What? How the fuck they got 3k more food? Bro, because that's a lot. And they got more gold too? Bro, they got more everything. They got 3k more food, 1k more wood, and 1k more gold. They didn't double produce villagers. They weren't ahead. We should really see what technologies they got in the end of the game. They got all the upgrades, I think. Because they're making spearmen first and we were making knights. All good, all good. Himeyama.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go. Order of the Dragon. Alright.
Έτοιμοι. Ναι. Τίζω.
Έτοιμο. Κινούμε. Καβαλάριος. Ναι.
Παρόν. Εργάζομαι.
Κατάσκοπος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Ασφαλώς.
Ναι. Τι.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ναι. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Υπέβω. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπο. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ναι. Κινούμε. Ναι. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς.
Okay.
Έτοιμος.
Good start, good start.
Καβαλάριος.
Oh, Dark Age Spearman. Oh, that's not good.
Έτοιμη. Προκατάσκοπος. Υπέβω.
Χωρική έτοιμη.
Και λέξεις.
Προσβολή καθημών.
Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Κινούμε. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε.
Βεβαίως. Χωρική. Πράτο. Βεβαίως.
Χώρη. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Τι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Υπέβω. Κατάσκοπος. Κινούμε. Έτοιμη. Εις δρόμο. Τίζω.
Αναμένε.
Καβαλάριο. Ναι. Κινούμε. Έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Υπέβω. Έτοιμος. Ναι. Κινούμε. Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Υπέβω. Τι. Καβαλάριος. Ναι. Έτοιμος.
Good.
Ασφαλώς.
Καλά έφτασε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ναι. Εργασία. Πού το χτίζω. Κατάσκοπος να υπεύσω. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τι σαγητεύει. Τίνες διατάξεις. Υπεύω.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις.
Καβαλάριος, μάλιστα.
See the gold.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Αρχή. Κατάσκοπος να υπεύσω. Κατάσκοπος όδε. Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Εργαστή καλά. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Καλά
Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Τίνες διατάξεις. Υπέβω εκεί.
Κατάσκοπος ταχύ. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
Εκτίστη καλά.
Τίνες διατάξει ταχύ.
I think they'll go horsemen as well. So we want some spearmen.
Χωρική όδε. Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Ναι.
Και
Μέχρι
λέξω.
να συλλέξω τους κάρτους. Κατάσκοπος ο ταύτα πράτο. Τούτο πράτο. Καβαλάριο μάλιστα. Υπέβω εκεί.
Σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι.
Κατάσκοπο υπέβω εκεί.
Τοξότης έτοιμος ή να κινηθώ.
Σαγιτάτορε,
Τίνες διατάξεις να υπεύσω.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Κατάσκοπο ταχύ. Καβαλάριος ταύτα πράτο. Ταχύ. Να υπεύσω.
There's some people on wood.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Τίνες διατάξεις υπέβω εκεί.
σαγιτάτορε,
Τίνες διατάξεις να υπεύσω. Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Κατάσκοπο τούτο πράτο.
They have people on the berries. Oh, you have nobody on gold. I forgot about that.
Ταχύ.
σαγιτάρχοντας και λεύσεις. Και σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι. Σαγιτάτορε,
Κατά υπέβω εκεί.
σαγιτάτορε, τούτο πέπρακτε. Τούτο πράτο. Τούτο πέπρακτε.
Καβαλά ταύτα πράτο.
Σαγιτάτορε, κινήθητε. Σαγιτάτορε, περιπατήστε. Ετοιμάστητε. Το
Καβαλά υπέβω εκεί.
Τούτο πέτρακτε.
Χωρική όδε.
Σαγιτάτορε, σαγιτάτορε,
Μάλιστα.
σαγιτάτορε, περιπατήτε. Σαγιτάτορε, κινήθητε.
Τίνες δι... Μάλιστα.
Έτοιμα,
Τίνες
πιθαρχού.
Κατάσκοπος.
Τούτο πέτρακτε. Σαγιτάτορε, το ξέφυγα.
Να υπεύσω. Τούτο
Σαγιτά, πειθαρχώτας και λεύση.
τα τίνες
Σαγιτάτορε, το ξέφυγα.
Πάριμη.
Καβαλάριος ταχύ. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Huh? What the fuck? Bro, the input delay sometimes it's really annoying. Because you think you switched your control group and you didn't.
Τίνες διατραχή.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελεύσεις. Ρωμαίοι, διατακτημά τούτο.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Το σαγιτά τούτο πράτο.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Σαγιτάτορε, περιπατήστε.
Καβαλά.
Πειθαρχώτας και λεύσεις. Σαγιτάτορε,
Υπέβω εκεί.
υπακούστε.
Καβαλάριο το πράτο. Κατάσκοπο.
Σαγιτά τούτο.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Χωρική έτοιμη. Τίνες διατάξεις να υπεύσω.
Σαγιτάτορε,
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Υπέβω εκεί. Τίνες διατάξεις. Ταύτα πράτο. Κατάσκοπος αρχή. Να υπεύσω.
Dude, bro, they're... What the fuck are they itching up, bro?
σαγιτάτορε,
Ταχύ.
But they have no gold, they have no gold.
Κατάσκοπος.
So that's okay.
σαγιτάτορε, κινήστε. Σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι. Σαγιτούτο,
They can put spearmen,
σαγιτάτορε,
but they'll be running out of food as well.
Βιαζόμεθα υπό το κορονίο. Ετοιμάστε, σαγιτάτορε, περιπατήστε. Σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι. Ίσβο μου τον πέπρατε. Πειθαρχότας και λέψεις. Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Υπακούσετε τούτο πράγμα. Τούτο πράγμα. Ετοιμάστε, σαγητάτορε, κυνήγητε. Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ετοιμάστε.
Well, that bro, they really have to get rid of the input delay. It's so annoying.
Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Τούτο πέπρατε. Πειθαρχότας και λέψεις. Σαγητάτορε, έτοιμοι. Ετοιμάστε, σαγητάτορε, κυνήγη. Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτη. Τοξότης. Σαγητάτορε, κυνήγη. Τούτο πράγμα. Τι σαγητέ. Σαγητάτορε, πειθαρχότας σκελέτη. Σαγητάτορε, το ξέψατε.
Καβαλάριο το πράγμα.
Σαγητάτορε, περιπατείτε. Σαγητάτορε, το ξέψατε. Έτοιμης αποχώρηση, τοξότε. Υπακούσε, παρακολουθώ. Έτοιμη καταγγέλευση κλείνει διέω.
Pretty much.
Προσοχή. Κινήθητε εις
Το ξεφόμετα υπό των πολεμίων. Υπακούσετε τα σκέλα. Τον εχθρόν τα δάκρυα. Υπακούσετε δύναμες τούτο πράγμα. Ετοιμάστητε, τοξότες. Υπακούσετε ζωηρός. Δύναμες τούτο πράγμα. Έτοιμης αποχώρηση, τοξότες.
Okay.
Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτη. Έτοιμης έτοιμης ζωηρός. Περιπατούμε. Ζωηρός. Στοχίσατε στρατιώτες. Ο δρόμος περιμένει. Ετοιμάστε τα όπλα. Ετοιμάστε τα όπλα. Στρατιώτες. Αφένει το πολεμείο μην ήρθονται.
πάντες ακούσετε.
Πού να χορεύω. Υπακούσετε τα σκελέτη. Στοχίσατε. Ετοιμάστε. Έτοιμος να υπακούσω.
Smooth.
Η διαταγή σου. Κολύψανο τη μήνυμα. Έτοιμος ιστός.
GG. Let's go. What a win, guys. What a good win here. We started the pressure early on with Keshiks and archers. Then they went castle, they had no food to work with. And we just got them. Maybe. Yeah, I told you.
You told me what?
Oh, he was trying to sell something. Okay, we got a lot of units. We got more food. We have 20 minutes. Is that enough for the game? Because then it doesn't start immediately. Yeah, and they will not stream 2 sets, so we can cast that, and they encourage people to cast it, so I'll do it. It will be Vortex Marine Lord and Papipo Oh, I forgot, hold on. Vortex Marine Lord is a great set. And we will get that one casted. Oh yeah, and Puppy Paw Baltoon. It's gonna be great sets. Marine Lord and Vortex at in 20 minutes, and Puppy Paw Baltoon in after that set. I don't know if 20 minutes, because 20 minutes might be enough. No, I think we don't risk it, because it might be enough or it might not be enough. Right? So maybe we go for an FFA, because we can just leave the FFA like F it. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's go. Because we can just leave the FFA like nobody cares. Okay, let's go.
Good luck. Have fun.
We got Byzantines, lol. Wait, I put it on random, right? Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't put it on random. Damn it. Guys, we're doing an FFA because tournament will start in 20 minutes. So we'll be casting one of the series. And we don't want to risk leaving a 1v1 game mid-game. So FFA, like, doesn't really matter. You know? Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. FFA time. It's time to do. I need that alert. It's time to do. Okay, the Ottoman player, the Mongol player, and the Abbasid player, and the Order of the Dragon player, they're lagging behind. Were these like when I was playing Marvel Rivals? Like, almost everybody took a long time to load the game. Not almost everybody, but in almost every games, inclusive me, will load a little bit longer. Bro. I want to play FFA, man. I don't know if we can't with these loading speeds. Hello. Oh, we can see the ratings. I have 1042. That's only for FFA, so... Oh, it's the water map. Well, I want to look for some gold. And then we set up shop. Oh, my villager can't cross there? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, this reminds me of some crazy games that we had in Mongolian Heights a long time ago. Your fields, deer, water, stone, any gold? Oh, gold. Easy, close to the wood too. Right here. Τι.
Παρόν. Εργάζομαι.
Purple is here. Purple is Order of the Dragon only. We have two orders. Two orders of the dragon. Huh? No, king. Yeah.
Έκτισα.
Έτοιμοι.
Και λεύσεις.
Ναι. Συλλέγω. Και λεύσεις. Ώρα οδηπορίας.
So many flags, you guys saw that? So many rally points. No gold. I don't know about that. I got some gold. I don't know about you. Oh yeah, we generate 1 oil per 10 fish. Huh. Is that good? Because I want to make a dock. So let's make a dock soon. Okay, let's scout around us. Around and around we go. Moo. Hi again. So soft. Oh, sister, right? To boost us. Forgot about that guy. Sorry.
Ναι. Έτοιμος.
Ασφαλώς.
Επλήρωσα.
Κατάσκοπος. Ναι. Καβαλάριος. Κινούμε. Υπεύω. Ναι. Κατάσκοπος.
Why the pairing of Age of Empires 4 is so disastrous? It depends. Are you playing team games? If you're playing team games, it's different. If you're playing 1v1, I can explain it, and it makes sense. But if you're playing team games, it's different. Because, like, they have to pair multiple people together. And imagine if you have a Conqueror playing with a Diamond, the matchmaking is already bad because it's, you know, if you have different people of different levels playing in the same team, that already disturbs the matchmaking. You know? And also because the game uses yellow and not the ranks. Your ranks are just a shiny reward. What truly matters is your hidden yellow, which you can check in AOE4 World. And sometimes, imagine, the maximum I got was almost Conqueror 2. And I was like Conqueror and I was playing against Plat 2s because they had the same yellow than me, but they just started playing recently, or came back to playing recently, I mean, and lost their placement matches. So their rank shows Platinum, but their yellow is the same or close to mine. So we played together, even though I was Conqueror and they were Platinum too. Literally, you know. Do we make a tower around here? I would like to be protected. Well, we didn't find anyone around us, which is good. And we're gonna need multiple dogs, I believe. Maybe we drop a tower like here for some vision and coverage. We have some mountains back here as well. Okay, 3 gold should be enough. We have some berries down there. Because soon they're gonna run out of food around the base. Oh, little cleave. We can leave. Oh no, we have sheep. We have sheep. Never mind. And then we drop a tower here for vision. Guys, we'll be casting games in like 15 minutes from Age of Empires 4 most recent pro tournament. Hope you guys enjoy that. Cavallarios. Second cistern, Giga. Actually, we do it here, so then we have space for farms. We could go double dock. Let's check the water around us. So there is water everywhere. EGC TV is live, but you only start the games in 10 minutes, I think. Oh, purple is down there. Holy stuff. Oh, he's complaining about gold. He found 2 golds close to each other. What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite. Oh my god. We could do this. I'm gonna want some walls. Oh yeah, I shouldn't use my Conqueror badge or my Conqueror statue here. People will know I'm Conqueror and they might... Of course, in higher lobbies, it doesn't matter, but in lower lobbies, they might focus on me. And because I don't play a lot of FFA, we might find ourselves in lower lobbies sometimes. We have 200... Basically, we only made 200 oil soon. We 60 oil per minute from fishing. Because I think fishing is not meant to be your oil source. It's meant to, like, help out. can. Annoying. But okay. Walls over there. And walls over here. Over there. And over here. Gate. 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 What? That's the can again, no problem. Is that a movie? Parecia. Já são foi 3.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Εργασία.
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Πάρει. Ναι, τούτο κτίζω.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Ταχύ.
Oh wait, the base is open right here as well.
Πάρει. Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Δίνες διατάξεις.
Ναι.
Καλά έπραξα.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Να υπεύθυνος.
So we take care of purple first, perhaps?
Κατάσκοπος όδε.
Εργασία. Ναι, τα λέμε.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος.
It doesn't really matter because we're gonna stop the game soon.
Κατάσκοπος.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζω.
Χωρική έτοιμη.
I mean, she...
Δεν την περιάμαρ.
Porque...
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο κτίζω.
Από άσπυρα? Yeah.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Υπεύω εκεί.
Πάρει μη.
Κατάσκοπος όδε. Να υπεύσω.
Χωρική έτοιμη η σκελεύσεις.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Τούτο πράττω. Εργασία. Καβαλάριος υπεύω εκεί.
Χωρική έτοιμη εις σκελεύσεις.
Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζω.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Ταχύ. Κατάσκοπος ταχύ.
Εκελεύσεις ώρα να περιπατήσουμε.
Golden Horn Tower.
Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Activate.
Καβαλάριος υπεύω εκεί. Κατάσκοπος ταύτα πράττω.
Η εργασία αναμένει. Τούτο κτίζω. Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Δίνες διατάξεις. Να υπεύσω. Δίνες διατάξεις. Ταύτα πράττω.
Πάντες χωρική όδε.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι. Ναι, τούτο κατενόησα. Τούτο κτίζεται.
Καβαλάριος έτοιμος. Κατάσκοπος.
Okay. We're gonna get some free units.
Πάντες, ακούσετε.
And we need to start getting some stone, which we don't have inside the base, which is a bit sad.
Πάντες, προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
Because we need some keeps.
Έβρικα τους εχθρούς.
Ώρα εργασίας. Μένει δομή. Πάντες, ακούσετε.
Going to deny that relic over there.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Τι θέλεις?
Τούτο κτίζω.
Ετοιμάστε, Ρωμαίοι. Αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι.
Oh, he already grabbed it? Damn. With the transport ship? Oh no, it's right there, it's right there.
Αυτή η ζήση.
Ο εχθρός επέρχεται!
Η πίστη, έτοιμη. Αποχωρήσατε, Ρωμαίοι.
Η διαταγή σου, ο δρόμος μου.
Want more oil? Start pumping some units.
Πάντες, προσοχή. Κοριάτες έτοιμοι. Χρήσιμον πράγμα το ξύλο.
Πάντες προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
Ευγενής η πίστη. Σύντομα.
Okay, that's a lot of units. Mostly for free. We also need a blacksmith.
Να κλείσω αυτό σήμερα.
Αμή. Τι θέλει.
We need more wood.
Πάντες, ακούσετε.
Because I want more stables.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Να κτίσω αυτό σύντομα.
Αμή, τι θέλει η εργασία? Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς. Ώρα εργασίας.
King Nubia eliminated. Look at them, bro, so many free units. Let's go. Range defense.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω? Αμή,
More houses.
Οικοδομή κτιστή. Και έμει ωραία.
We're getting that boost from the cisterns.
Να με επιζήσει.
And I think we have to go. Because I have to go.
πάντες, προσοχή. Κτίζω ευθύς.
Just try to knock somebody out first.
Οι εχθροί πλησιάζουν!
Ώρα της δράσεως. Ευθύς.
Οι εχθροί πλησιάζουν!
Ευγενής η πίστη. Έτοιμη. Ετοιμάσατε τα όπλα και περιπατείτε. Η πίστη. Έτοιμη. Πρόθυμο βλέπω καταγγέλευση.
Κοριάτες έτοιμοι. Μετάλλες.
All right. We lost the fight. Okay, okay. Let's go for casting, guys. Alright, welcome to the stream, everybody. Murden Lord in lobby. Is there a way for us to see the draft? Oh, I think we can see on his stream? You know, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Maybe he's not streaming, right? I think he streams his reactions. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, in-game. There we go. Okay, guys, waiting. Yeah, I wanted to see the draft. I think there is a way for us to see the draft, you know? Just don't know at the moment. Boop. Alright, guys, let's go. Vortex versus Marine Lord. Rus versus Byzantine. Classic matchup of the Pro Scout meta. Classic. Mon chéri. Everybody, welcome. Oh. Hi, everybody. All right. We are ready. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 50 seconds, 50 seconds. Hold on. Pause. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, shit. First game of the set. Wait, it's best of 5? Playoffs, first 2 rounds? Yeah, best of 5. Okay. Then we're gonna have some best of 7s. That's crazy. Hi, everybody. What the fuck was that? Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. Ezo is here with a very special game. This is the first game out of a best of 5 for the most recent EGC tournament of Professional Age of Empires 4. It is the EGC Series Master Circuit Winter Tournament. And this is the first game of the first round of the playoffs. So after the group stage, now the players are on a double elimination bracket. That means that a player that loses the set still has a chance to advance through the tournament. And who we have with us today? We have Marine Lord representing Team Gentlemates in the color pink, playing as the Rus, versus representing Team Fox. It's Vortex in the color green as the Byzantines. These two civilizations very, very powerful right now, guys, and you can be very powerful too by leaving a like and subscribing to my YouTube channel and following me on Twitch using the links in the description down below. You can also catch Vortex, Marine Lord, and EGC TV, the tournament organizers, using the links down below. So they are all on Twitch, by the way. We have Rus versus Byzantines on Gorge. We are on beautiful Gorge, a very good map. I love it. Let me know in the comments down below if you enjoy Gorge. And since the Pro Scout meta defined or became more normal, like I've seen so many matchups of Rus versus Byzantines. And actually Rus, they have a slight advantage in terms of timing because they can go easier for Pro Scouts and then they can hit castle very early and spam horse archers or whatever they want, but mostly horse archers because of the mobility, and then Byzantines kind of struggle to respond. So I'm expecting players to start to accumulate some units with Byzantines in feudal to then defend that early attack from the Rus in the castle age, you know? So Marine Lord on the Rus, the 2 hunting cabin opener, nothing exceptional here. Everything is looking good. Double scout opening. No, triple scout. Where is the other one? Oh, right there. Yo, bring the main dish of the dinner. Here we go. He's looking at deer. Still not edged up. Edging up right now. Not yet. Oh, slow start. Regigigas. And some more sheep coming through. A good amount of sheep for Marine Lord. For Vortex here, also a good amount of sheep, but he's more worried about the berries. Now, every time Byzantines are in the Pro Scouts meta, it's always that question, will they go for Pro Scouts or not? Will they try to deny the enemy pro scouts, or they just go straight castle? Do they want to get deer themselves to deny from the enemy? Will they invest heavily into distracting / castling enemy pro scouts? Marine Lord is pushing the deer in. Will they do that with that pack? It's possible. It's crazy, but it's possible, and then you don't need to invest into pro scouts. I mean, I think you still want those two packs on the other side of the map, right? But I've seen players doing this before. So, and it works. It takes some time, and you save a lot of resources by not getting professional scouts. But Marine Lord already has 3 scouts. I think it makes a lot of sense to go for professional scouts. He's pushing the deer in. Good move, good move. He edges up, and now he kills the deer close to the town center. Still waiting. Thank you for the follow. Your support is greatly appreciated. It's so funny that my stream alerts get on the recording. It's on purpose because it's really funny. Professional scouts indeed being activated here. Activated, lol. Being researched by Marine Lord. Vortex is going Limitane, the spearman version of the Byzantines. Go, blood, you can do it. Charge for the Empire. Etimosh. Getting the upgrade now while the spearman travels. So he really wants to deny pro scouts, but he doesn't know that Marine Lord pushed the deer in. So no way to deny that pack. Look at that. Safe under TC. No need to fight for that. Just chilling under the town center. We love that. Tower? Was it bot? No, it was not bot. With the Golden Gate. It's going to be Longbow contract. Yeah. Silk Road Mercenary... No, it's going to be the Javelin Thrower, because I read Silk Road and I was like, huh? That doesn't make sense. That's not longbows. So he wants to deny a potential archer play, horse archer play from Marine Lord, because Javelin Throwers do not counter Spearmen, and they kind of bad against Spearmen. Of course, 1v1, the Javelin Throw will win. The Javelin Thrower will win, but if the Spearmen can get on top of the Javelin Throwers, the Javelin Throwers attack really slowly, so the Spearmen, perhaps no, in the first place they are cheaper, right? They are quicker to produce in the barracks as well, so it's better to use Spearmen against Javelin Throwers. So Vortex really, maybe he's doing his own Spearmen and he's just going Javelin Throwers in case the enemy throws some ranged units. Going longbows will be a better option, perhaps. Javelin Throwers do have higher base damage, so they're also good against some cav, some ranged, not ranged, some armored units. The Limitane gets the scout really quickly. Scout is running away. Needs to turn back. Marine Lord almost lost another scout. He gets 2 of them safe. Great denial from Vortex so far. So he's not going professional scouts. He wants to go with his own military. And deny. That's a 3rd scout lost by Marine Lord. It's not looking good. A lot of investment down the drain. Marine Lord switched to archers and Vortex has the answer ready. He's ready. Oh, sorry guys. He has a Javelin Throwers ready to come through. And now scouts versus scouts. Yeah, great play from Vortex, by the way. Already doing the farm transition as well. It's really, really well played. He's been studying his Byzantines gameplay. And he's almost getting another set of Javelin Throwers, but the Horseman from Marine Lord catching the Jav Throwers out of position. That's really well played. The Horseman doing immense damage. Limitane out of position, coming in late. 1 Jav Thrower goes down, only 3 available for Vortex. That's a heavy loss, because against the archers you need all the Jav Throwers you need. 6 archers already available, but if all the Spearmen are together, it shouldn't be no problem with 7 Jav Throwers together as well, but they all coming from behind. Here only 4 Spearmen and only 3 Javs. We're really missing a lot of units here for Vortex. He's trying to deny the rest of the deer. He has 1 Spearman there, chilling, controlling the situation. Marine Lord with a good amount of resources in the bank. Vortex using everything he can. Horsemen come in. They get a bit of a stabby stab, but not too much. Thanks for the stream, thanks for watching. Javelin throwers doing good job there, kiting the archers away, but the archers doing too much damage. The spearman, the Limitane activates shield wall, taking reduced damage from ranged attacks, and it's working so far. More javelin throwers arrive, but no protection. Where are the Limitane? Vortex being a bit too aggressive, coming forward, running. No. Marine Lord is coming forward, Vortex coming back, trying to defend the jav throws, which is working so far. And if it is only 1 or 2 horsemen, the javelin throwers can take care of the job. And the spearmen come in the exact precise time to fend off the horseman. Marine Lord kinda stuck in the fence. Do I go castle? Do I invest in feudal? So he loses the battle. He has a couple units. He's halfway through castle edge. But is it working? Is it profitable? 2 deer packs still to be contested. 3 alive there, 1 on the ground, 2 on the ground, 3 on the ground. So Marine Lord only took 1 deer from that pack, 0 from that, and only 3 from here. So he got 1 deer pack. So he got basically 10 deer, which is not bad. Which is not bad at all. But for the investment and the time that you sacrifice for that, maybe it's not that worth it. Vortex trying to go to Castle Edge as well. Let's check income per minute. Wheelbarrow at 10 minutes means it's GG for Vortex. He's gonna win this one. It's the curse. If you go the curse for the enemy. If you go wheelbarrow after 10 minutes, you always win. It's something like in the code of the game, you know. Yeah, Marine Lord wants to do some damage, cause some idle time, but Vortex is well protected. The free, quote-unquote, free units from the javelin, from the oil, I mean, are making a good appearance, relaxing, vibing, and Marine Lord is Castle Age. We have archers, archery rangers already ready for the horse archer build if necessary. It's just upgrading the archers. Golden Horn Tower, good edge timing for Vortex, because he did a lot of military as well. He applied a lot of pressure and he did not get professional scouts. He was doing a farm transition, making a Olive Grove transition, I mean, getting some units out on the field. The Olive Grove transition is still not very complete. 200, 300 oil per minute is not bad, but he's also getting those external berries, which are exposed. 1 villager goes down for the horseman, good angle. Acrytoid defense gets turned on, and Vortex is going to town with those horsemen. But 2 vills go down. Against Byzantine is kind of right. They have a lot of buffs, they have a lot of ways to go around the lower number of villagers, but so does the Rus. Gold from Hunting Cabin, gold from High Trade House, gold from Deer. Extra food from, not extra food, but getting food faster. Chinese and Zushi, they get extra food. They produce 20% more resources because of the supervision. And Marine Lord, already with Castle Age archers, veteran horsemen. Yes, no, just normal horsemen. Vortex with some Limitane, giving away the position of his army, I think. Marine Lord knows a lot about this game to see that these random units, they're going somewhere together with their friends. Not a lot of horsemen here, that's a huge problem, because those will clean those real quickly, and we need horsemen to take care of those, of the jav throwers. But the spearmen, the Limitane, seem good. No blacksmith upgrades, by the way. Marine Lord is now getting +1 range attack, because with shield wall and +2 defense, those spearmen take a lot of time to go down, giving a lot of time to the javelin throwers, and javelin throwers indeed need time because they attack quite slowly. They do a lot of damage though. Spearman controlling the relics, Marine Lord already grabbing 1, grabbing 2, that's a second. Vortex not interested, maybe not with enough gold, is going for some monks. Vortex trying to get that relic over there. Marine Lord is now on top of him. but still not a lot of horsemen. The javelin throwers are chasing. They might get caught out of position. Over there, Warrior Monk trying to get the third relic for Marine Lord. Vortex grabs the first one. He can still grab 3. He's chasing the Warrior Monk over there. Yes, I have some tips to give you, but now we're casting a game. So if you don't mind, we'll do that later. Stick around so you can receive some support. Feel free to ask in chat. But when we're casting games, I focus on the cast of the game, and Vortex should focus here on the fight. Suddenly, a lot of horsemen coming in from Marine Lord. He learned in his game versus Baltoon on Hill and Dale. Not enough. Wait, this might be the end. Not enough Limitanei to keep the Jeff throwers at bay, but actually, protected. Sorry, guys. Trying to speak here correctly. Horsemen, a lot of them now. How many stables is that for Marine Lord? 2 stables, 3rd stable, 4th stable coming in. Okay. Because he's getting a scary force. I don't know if Vortex will be able to deal with that. Remember that Byzantines also produce units faster. Right now we are at 60% faster production. So Spearman taking 11 seconds. Wait, right? It's 3 levels. 20, 40, 60. Yeah. So 11 seconds to make a Spearman is really good. But not enough. He's changing to Varangian Guards. It's true that they will tank way better the Archer's attack, but they will not kill the Horseman fast enough. But they will kill the Horseman, but maybe not fast enough. But if you protect the Javelin Throwers nicely, you don't need to kill them fast. You just need them to not get your Javelin Throwers, you know? Down here, Horseman coming through to the woodline. That's a huge raid. Great reaction from Vortex. One of the best in the world right there. Quick, insane reaction. Camel Riders for free. Good choice. They do counter Horseman, but I always thought those guys were extremely bulky, but no, they have zero melee armor. I think that's crazy. A unit that counters cavalry, which is like very powerful, 0 melee armor. And then you have Desert Raider with 5 melee armor. Like, what? And they only have 2 ranged. Like, if they have range, they should have way more ranged defense, because ranged units can focus fire and start attacking before you even reach close to them. It's a lot of HP though. They do have 270 by default, which is juicy. Horsemen, for example, have 155 without Boyar's Fortitude. And Vortex, oh no, Vortex only got 1 relic, and now Marine Lord expands into a second TC. And I really thought Vortex will get those 3 relics, especially this one. He was just chasing the Warrior Monk. But it was that fight where he lost a lot of spearmen, so he had to give ground. Oh, I think Marine Lord is starting to overwhelm Vortex composition with the Horseman. The ranged units are also a big blob, and I don't know if the Jeff throwers will be enough to keep up with that. No deer was collected further. I think, actually here, I think Marine Lord grabbed some more deer from there. So more extra food under the town center for a while. Javelin throwers getting ready. Oh, that's a bad trade, but not enough horsemen here. They are raiding. Can the Jeff throwers actually just kill the ranged units? The infantry from Vortex is being kited into Oblivion, into Infinity, into the Shadow Realm, into Asgard. You can see no more infantry for Vortex, only that group over there. They have shield wall with teardrop shield already, and the horsemen come around, and this might be GG, ladies and gentlemen. The first game might be ending here right now. Vortex with a bad fight. He gets the in range, the Berserk on the men-at-arms, on the Varangian Guards, but it's not enough, and he loses the whole army. Yeah, Javelin Thrower is not efficient enough. You always need some more DPS. A second army comes through, but it's so smally. He has the Camel Riders that are melting. But you guys saw that? The Horsemen? They died in like 2 attacks. But the ranged units are the problem here. It's true that those guys have +2 range already. Oh no, it's from the upgrades, never mind. So they have no armor. Those guys have no armor by default with them. Really? I think that's kind of crazy. But maybe their damage and HP compensates for that? I guess that's why I don't see them a lot. And Vortex in a really tough situation here. He's getting the second food upgrade. He still can have a lot of free units, but I think he has no way to contest the ranged units. And that's the problem. Mangonel wouldn't be very good. Horseman switch would take a long time. And Javelin Thrower just not efficient enough. And I think it's just over. I think he's just giving it time to think about the next matchup, about the next map, about how he could have done better here, trying to analyze the current situation and the current play level of Marine Lord. Guys, that was an amazing game. Thank you very much for watching. Let's check these graphs. I hope you enjoyed. Marine Lord takes game number 1. And I told you, Rus does have a slight advantage versus Byzantines in the Pro Scout meta. I think Vortex did very well early game, but that fight where he lost a lot of the Spearmen wasn't great. And from there, it was just Snowball Town. Way more army for Marine Lord. I mean, here it wasn't that much, but the losses for Vortex are very noticeable. Marine Lord with 4k more food, 1k more gold, yo, 6k more wood as well. He was going crazy. We can see the map, which is bad. I would like to see how the map is looking right now. But it is what it is, guys. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Catch me, Vortex, Marine Lord, and EGC TV live on Twitch. And I see you on the next one. Crazy game, guys. Crazy game. Let's go. Good opener. Good opener. Am I right? Good opener, guys. Good. Extremely good opener. Whew, let me catch my breath. Store the video on the right place. And Lord is already in game, guys. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, late game is a problem. Even sometimes pro players have struggle with late game depending on the map and the matchup. Just like learn step by step. Focus on having fun. Focus on choosing civs that you like and enjoy that playstyle. Learn them and then learn step by step. Don't try to learn everything at the same time because it will be too overwhelming. Just have fun, challenge yourself, overcome those challenges, get excited, get motivated, lose, get sad, learn again. Keep the cycle. Yeah. Yeah, I play a lot of GD too. So you would want to watch some more of our streams, you can subscribe to the channel and get free game reviews, or you can get coaching with me by typing in the chat !coaching or joining our Discord to talk with me. I specialize in new and returning players because like I got almost Conqueror 2, but I'm not so good that I'm separated and alienated from the perspective of the new player. I'm still kind of noob in some ways. That it makes me perfect to teach more noobs. Okay guys, we are ready to start here. I'm just cleaning my folders, make sure we have enough space. Alright guys, ready? And guys, today or tomorrow there will be a new series on my Variety Gaming channel, ENG Gaming. I hope you guys will enjoy that one. And let's get started with this one over here. Sorry about the delay. We'll speed up a little bit to catch up, I think. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 2 out of a best of 5. And it is the first round of EGC TV Master Series Winter Tournament Playoffs. It's a double elimination bracket, so more people will start going home after this round. But the loser of the set still has a chance because they'll go into the losers bracket and then they'll have their life on the line. We are here on Lakeside and Marine Lord representing Team Gentlemates is playing in the color pink with Order of the Dragon. On the color green, playing as the Ayubits representing Team Fox, it's Vortex. And actually, I've been seeing a lot these civilizations on Lakeside. Ayubits, Order of the Dragon, Japanese, and surprisingly, Ottomans as well. Which I think it's a very good reason to have water maps in tournaments. It's because, first, the game is very different on water maps, and second, use a lot of sieves, or the pro players use a lot of sieves in the water maps that you usually don't see on the normal maps, right? Japanese, Order of the Dragon, even Ayubits sometimes. People don't really use a lot of Ayubits no more. And on Lakeside, especially, we have seen more and more water maps that don't have a lot of fish. So it's not overpowered, but it's still valuable. So it still makes players fight for the water, which is what we want. We just don't want wins water equals wins game. We want win water equals advantage, but your enemy can still do something about it. Your enemy can still contest the game, because it is. In a lot of maps, like, you lose water, like, you're not dead yet, because your enemy still has to kill your landmarks or kill your economy, but you know it's going to be like 90% impossible. So it's not impossible, there is 10% chances, but to win, and it's just like it's not a good game, it's not a good feeling, it's not a good experience to play a game that you know that you'll most likely will lose. But both scouts, it was so funny, both scouts harassing villagers at the same time. Very, very interesting. Both players going for fishing, 5 for Marine Lord, 5 for Vortex as well. Remember that Ayubids have cheaper docks, so they can just do this, spam docks everywhere. Yeah, we speeding up because I started a bit late, a couple minutes, maybe 1 minute late. So we're trying to catch up with the players. Gali coming through to do some damage. Vortex is a bit late on the boats because he went for a second dock. But wait, he had a lot of wood. Maybe he had no food? Vortex is not making boats. Is he going for army? He went military wing. He could make a... Oh! Oh, he was not aged up yet. Holy. That's why he didn't make boats. I didn't notice that. Sorry, guys. Oh, we caught up. We live. Holy moly. It's actually a very... I mean, Hoarder Dragon do age up faster because the price for the age up is the same for every receive, but their villagers are better and collect resources faster. But yeah, I really thought Vortex... He went military wing, but usually people here go fast feudal. Fast, cheaper feudal into units. Okay, nice fight on the water. Vortex managing really well, but he's losing the galley. He needs the... there we go! He needs exactly that to kill the demo ship, to keep his dreams alive here on the second game. He's not producing from that dock. He doesn't have a lot of wood to work with. That's another demo. And that might be GG right there. That might be GG right there. The galley also went down though. So Vortex still has a window to come back here. Twitch chat is saying GG. But hold on. It's Vortex we're talking about. And if he still practices with Lucifron, he plays against one of the best water players. So he might be able... Oh, wait, what? What? What is Sneaky Doc doing? This Sneaky Ram doing? Wait! Did the scout build... Yes! I don't know if the scout did it, but if it did, it's genius. Because if you go military wing, your cavalry can make rams. And guess what? Scout, which is now dead, but it's cavalry. So Scout can make rams. It will take some time, but you go to the corner, you make the ram. Now the boats can barely touch it, and Dog is going down. Who needs shinobis? No, the wheels are coming in. The ram didn't do enough work. Vortex challenging on the background. No, repair, don't kill. Repair, don't kill. Repair, don't kill. Repair. It's going down. It went down. It went down. That would give some time for Vortex to come up because he has 2 dogs. So while Marine Lord has 0 dogs, Vortex... Oh, no. Never mind. That was like 5 seconds. Even less than that. Less than 5 seconds to build a dog. So no real advantage for Vortex. And he used 200 wood for that ram. Keep in mind, that's a Bagala. Bagla. Not Bagala. A Bagla. Bagla? Bagla. Bagla? Nice demo change. Vortex didn't lose. His boat. Marine Lord also does not. Okay. Vortex harassing on the front line with Camel Desert Raiders. But the Gilded Archer, the Giga Archer, stands the ground, defends the Empire by himself. But there's another one. Where is it? There is another Archer. There you go. No, that's the same one. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Vortex still aggressive on land, trying to distract Marine Lord on water. Marine Lord is very, very ahead. Demo ship, but we have 2 galleys, so the demo ship will be sniped easy. Even by the Springle chips, actually. On land as well. I think it's over. I think it's over, guys. And if it is over, Marine Lord will be on match point for game number 3. Exchange on the water. Vortex actually came back. 6 Sprinkle chips versus 5. Oh, but Marine Lord has 2 demos. Is that the demo? No, that's a DAO. That's 2 demos and a DAO. Marine Lord has a little bit more boats, but Vortex has more Sprinkle chips, and that's what really matters. But fighting by the dock of Marine Lord is perhaps too aggressive. All the demos are coming out. Oh, Vortex might lose some boats here. The DAO went down. No way to clean. Nice, one goes clean. The second one explodes and one boat goes down. Vortex comes back. That could be a good fight for Vortex, but the Defender's advantage is a thing. I think he needs to go back. He brings a boat back to heal. We need more healings there. Okay. That's not a good fight at all for Vortex. He needs to fortify his position with more boats. Maybe another dock, but that's too much wood investment. 12 versus 20 villagers on wood. Because they are... Oh, and Burgrave! Holy moly. Yeah, Vortex being too aggressive. I guess there is another person that I know is a bit like that. I don't know if you know somebody that is a bit too aggressive in their games. I know another person that is like that. Not as good as Vortex, but very aggressive too. Burgrave coming through. No! These 3 horsemen will be minced meat to the tower and town center. Typical horseman not being able to do much. Yeah, being aggressive gets you killed in this defensive game, yeah. For you to be aggressive, you have to hit, to get like in the exact timing. GG. GG. Marine Lord takes game number 2 and is going for match point on the game number 3. Vortex did, like, I think the military wing was a mistake. I think it should have been fast feudal because Order of the Dragon already goes kind of faster, right? Military count. Vortex had more military because he had units on land, but it was not good. Marine Lord with a bit more food, a bit more gold. Vortex did got more wood, bit, but it didn't matter. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the content. Leave a like and subscribe if you do, and use the links down below to catch me, Vortex, Marine Lord, and EGC TV live on Twitch. Also check my variety gaming channel using the links down below, and I see you on the next one. What's great about Vortex is he doesn't drag out games, calls the GG when needed. Yeah, I've seen some people complain about Puppypaw and Wham because they drag out games. So I've seen some people complain about them. We're not still in lobby. Wait, maybe they already did game number 3? No way, right? Hold on. No, they're now going for game number 3. I was like, what? Kiljardi is the worst in that regard, really? I've seen a couple games from him doing that, but I didn't knew it was a trait. Thank you for the follow, your support is greatly appreciated. We're gonna go to the next game very, very quickly. French versus Delhi. It used to be very, very favored versus for the Delhi, but at the moment, I'm not sure. Hi, Mufi. How we doing? My cat is on my lap. Feels good. 3 minutes. I think I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Cup of noodles, 12. Thank you. Vortex best sieve. Yeah, true, true. It's the best sieve for Vortex playstyle. That's very, very true. Good observation. Good observation, Haki. Over there. Any One Piece manga readers in chat? Or just anime watchers? Don't tell me watch One Piece, bro. I will ban you if you watch One Piece. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yo, everybody. We are here for potentially the last game between Vortex and Marine Lord. Your observation, Haki, was wrong because I read the text. Hehehe. 30 seconds on... Ooh. Delhi on Cliffside used to be Giga. Negatinhas. I got the most beautiful cat. Yeah, I want new headphones. These ones are kind of annoying me at the moment. Hi everybody, welcome. Oh. Lol. Yeah, I've read the chapter yesterday. I did. Let's focus on the game here. It was crazy. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here on game number 3 out of the best of 5 from EGC TV, EGC Master Series Winter Tournament Playoffs. It's the start of the double elimination bracket, and we have on the color pink, representing Team Gentlemate, is Marine Lord. the best player in the world at the moment, playing as a French, which was considered one of the weakest civs, but that changed, and I'll tell you why in a second. On the color green, representing Team Fox, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, it's Vortex, perhaps the most aggressive player, or the best, most aggressive player in Age of Empires 4, and he's playing the best civ on the best map for some aggressiveness. And you guys, be aggressive and smash that like button, subscribe to the channel as well, and use the links down below to follow me, Marine Lord, Vortex, and EGC TV on Twitch. You can also reach my Variety Gaming channel and my Discord server. And this match will be very action-based, that's for sure. We have the French, cavalry, aggressive civ, makes villagers faster, versus Delhi, cavalry civ, aggressive civ, free technologies, faster production of military units, faster production of researchers when they have the scholars in the domes, in the mosques, and they have elephants as well, which are cavalry, technically. So at the end of the day, I'm expecting a lot to happen on the match. I think, like, French used to be very bad, but since the professional scouts meta took over, French is actually pretty good at the moment, because knights are very, very good to either go and protect the deer or go and attack the opponent and force them to defend their base instead of defending the deer. And then deer on the base plus knights, it's just crazy. It just goes very, very well, you know? And then also they produce villagers faster, so not only they have more villagers, they have a great food source under town center, because sometimes one of the problems of playing French and Jeanne d'Arc, the French civilization variation, is that like you are on the deer all happy, and then now you're being raided, and even though you don't lose villagers, if you have to go into the tower or you have to go back to the town center, you kind of lose the momentum of making knights non-stop, and you really need that. So having deer under TC makes it really, really hard to stop the knight production. Dome of the Faith being brought up, 4 villagers, Vortex following the classical Delhi route. So far, so good. School of Cavalry for Marine Lord, no doubts. I really wonder what would be the game plan here for Marine Lord. Just classical knights. Knight Spearman, maybe. Into a defense, into a fast castle, that could work now, but Delhi also gets professional scouts but a bit later, because they have to wait a little bit to get it. It will be faster than this, because Vortex will have more scholars, but it will still be minimum 2.5 minutes, I think, waiting time. So meanwhile, a lot of knights can be around, Marine Lord can be doing his own professional scouts, because it's indeed cheaper for the French. Instead of 275 gold, it costs 179 gold. So almost 100%, almost 100 gold discount. From 275 to 179. And professional scouts being researched, and then French also makes scouts faster from School of Cavalry. So really, really good synergy there between French and the new meta. Actually, kinda prefer JD, because then you get cheaper knights and deer under your TC, because French can also get cheaper knights, but only in Castle Age, and only if you build a keep and then make the stables around the keep. So to get the discount, you need to build a keep and stables. JD, you just click it and you get the discount, and you can get more than those just by waiting. Knights coming out. It's going to be Ghazi Raiders for Vortex. Yes, indeed. Ghazi Raiders coming through. Knights coming through. Scouts as well already. Marine Lord already had a second scout. I think he made it while aging up, so he can start bringing deer as soon as possible. Vortex is looking for that. Deer is right there. Okay. Sorry guys, my cat is here right in front of me doing some cat stuff. Yeah, Marine Lord. Oh, he had another scout over here. So he's bringing deer from two sources. Vortex is doing, basically, he's taking away the quality of life. Because now you can't shift click from far away. You have to come here and shift click yourself. Vortex getting all the upgrades, getting the professional scouts as well, and he's sending some Gazis forward. Marine Lord only on one knight, now making another Royal Knight. That will be enough for 2 Gazi Raiders, maybe not for 4. Because on 1v1 knights win easy. They can win 2v1 with the good micro from the knight player and bad micro from the Gazi player. Yeah, it's a lot of already good deer under Marine Lord's base. That's really good value, and that's why Delhi kinda hurts being on the meta, because on the pro scout meta, because they still need to wait 1.5 minutes to start collecting deer. So they have to invest a lot of resources into stopping the enemy collection of deer. Vortex in a commanding position. When it comes to aggressiveness, killing the villagers there, very good value. But he's falling behind. He's getting now some spearmen, which is good, always good. Versus the French, 3 knights versus 4 Gazi raiders, and one of the Gazis is already hurt. They're coming back in. Vortex with a good reaction. Pay attention to the Gazis. Running away, trying to sneak in some damage. Getting one of the knights will be very valuable. Sacred sites being conquered. And Marine Lord, you notice, oh no, I thought he was going straight to the sacred sites. And he is, see? He's going straight there. He wants to deny that, because it's the real power of the Delhi in the feudal age. 125 gold per minute. For feudal age economy is insane. Insane. It's really good. But having 14 deer packs under your base in feudal age is perhaps even better, even more insane than 1 or 2 sacred sites. I think 3 sacred sites is perhaps more worth it than 2 deer packs. But I'm just speaking out of my head, based out of vibes, not based out of calculations. And only at 8 minutes, professional scouts got completed. So, we still have 5 deer over there and 7 over there. So Vortex can still grab a lot of deer and still 4 deer over there. The thing is, can he contest it? He should be a bit ahead. No, he's not. The knights are very powerful. The Gazi Raiders cannot contest those guys over there. And Marine Lord getting a bunch of gold right now. 11 on gold, 10 on food. I'm pretty sure already several techniques was researched. More villagers going down. It's a good play. Another villager goes down. 3 vills so far. Vortex still 2 vills behind, but they have 3 upgrades and they have sacred sites. Oh, that one! Great timing. The spearman, though, it's not enough. With the heal. Oh, heal? No. Vortex wants to save the scholar to no further investment. Scholar also running. Oh, no. Great reaction from Marine Lord. He was on those 2 very far away sacred sites. And he's doing really well, keeping Vortex away from the prize. That's what Vortex wants. That's what Vortex needs. But he's not getting it. Over there. More Gazi Raiders coming through. Marine Lord focusing on the defense now. Still gathering more and more deer. That's already the whole pack. So that's 1. That's 2. No, that's the 3rd one. Because he had one right there. So that's already around, No, Vortex too. I thought it was weird because Marine Lord was sending the scouts there, but there was no food there. I thought it was just a mistake, but no, it's because Vortex took some of that as well. Now he's gonna take the deer behind his base. And look, professional scouts is as effective as this. Because like, usually be like, oh, I have deer in back of the base, who cares? But especially against aggressive civs, or if you're afraid of being attacked, bringing that deer back to your TC is insanely good. It might seem like, oh, it's just a little bit of advantage. No, it's huge advantage. Huge. Oh, Vortex out of position. That's a lot of Ghazi Raiders. Marine Lord is respecting that and he does well. He's kiting the low HP Ghazis. Spearman not arriving in time. And Marine Lord sneaking some deer from Vortex, and he goes all the way around to make sure he's not caught. Nice walls though. Vortex securing... yeah, that sacred site is secure. You have to go all the way around to contest it, but the middle one is not. Where are the Ghazis? Right there. Were they chasing some scouts? Yeah, they were. So Marine Lord has to sacrifice those 2 deer packs. And he has a lot of food in the base, so he's not worried about that right now. But just also from Vortex, this could be a bad play. Or not a bad play, but a bad situation for Marine Lord. Because Vortex has 3 types of units and Marine Lord only has 2. So Vortex can counter everything, but there is one thing that will not be countered on the Vortex army, which is the Ghazi Raiders. They're tanking the Knights. Not enough Spearmen though, but not more... no, there are more archers in the back for Marine Lord, and that's an okay fight for Vortex, I would assume. It's okay. Remember, he has faster production of units, and Marine Lord does not. I mean, he has 20% faster Knights in the production, and he has double stable at the moment. And Vortex is pushing forward, but Vortex has 100% faster production. So he can keep up the job, he can keep up the pump, and he cannot grab the 3rd sacred site. Marine Lord responding very, very nicely, very, very accordingly. Now, walling the middle sacred site is very important as well. A scout will go through, trying to deny. Night raid, this could be huge. Let's check vision of Vortex and see what's going on. Oh, he'll see them with the scouts, I think. Oh, yeah. He sees. Will he respect? They go straight for the wood line. No reaction. Marine Lord gets the surround. That's going to be a lot of villagers going down because there is a fight in the middle. Oh, there was an exchange in the middle. And Vortex lost 2 villagers already. He's coming back to defend with the whole army. He doesn't need to. But that is walled. So no problem. Nice trade from Marine Lord. Marine Lord 7 villagers ahead. Wait, I know. I mean, French does. Oh no! More! No! Those villagers on the berries. Huge value for Marine Lord. He does indeed find them. 7 worker kills. Marine Lord behind 11 villagers. Not Marine Lord, Vortex, I mean. Oh no. Sacred sites are indeed giving, I mean, huge value. Not a lot of knights from Marine Lord. 13 in total. I mean, that's, I guess, enough. Because only 16 Ghazis. 11 Spearmen, 18 archers. Marine Lord has more archers indeed. Now Marine Lord is going through the middle. Vortex needs to regroup. He's still chasing the knights. Because those guys' raiders are basically being the walls right now. They are the reason why the knights don't just turn back and go to the eco of Vortex. Vortex comes into the middle, defending the sacred site once again. We see a pink unit in the back. It's a knight. Night raid again. Sneaky. Vortex not reacting. He's too busy in the fight in the middle. Oh, I think he'll lose a lot of villagers there. That's extra 1. Extra 2. Good fight, good choke point for Marine Lord as well with the help of the town center. Vortex reacted, but he lost another one. That's 3 vills lost by that single knight, and... oh no! Vortex being too aggressive once again. I think he was on a good position, he just needed to fight in a good place and make more spearmen, I believe. Because he was really in position to kill the army. I think he made too much archers as well. Not being very useful, are they? Yeah, too many archers from Vortex. Not enough spearmen. Because you need a lot of spearmen to survive the archers and kill the knights. Not just enough to kill the knights, you need a bit extra. And GG gets called! Vortex losing probably with their best civilization, and that's a 3-0 win for Marine Lord. I was not expecting that. I was expecting Marine Lord to win, but I was really expecting a 3-2. But Vortex just gets completely cleaned, completely mopped by Marine Lord. Destruction. Somebody call Beastie, because this is a destruction indeed. You guys destroy the like button, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, follow Marine Lord, follow Vortex, follow EGC TV on YouTube and Twitch, and we will all appreciate you. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated, and I see you on the next one. Oh my god. Bro, Vortex, hello? Is it me playing on Vortex? Oh, I didn't show the fucking graphs. I was too busy speaking. Oh well, you guys on... that's why you follow on Twitch, so you see these things, right? Well, yeah, it looks like I was playing, not Vortex. You know? Of course, not that good in terms of being too aggressive, because it was like the whole series. The first game was a bit more close, but the whole series, Vortex just like so aggressive, he wants to take the fight. And that's why he quit AV4 in the first reason. Because he just doesn't connect with his playstyle. And I understand. Because most of the times the right thing to do is to go back instead of going forward. And that's so frustrating. That's so... But it is the nature of the game. And if you want to win, you gotta adapt to it. Vortex had more food. 1,000 less gold, but he wasn't making knights. And we can see Marine Lord was always... Vortex, wait, he... Yo, crazy low. I told you. He just needed to make a bit more spearmen and stay put, defend sacred sides, and he could push. Because Marine Lord lost some... but Marine Lord got so many villagers with the night raids. I guess Vortex felt pressured. I think Vortex felt pressured because he lost so many villagers. And he knows that not only he lost villagers, but Marine Lord is also French, so he'll make villagers faster, so the gap will just grow. Understandable. Completely understandable. Next series will be Puppy Paw versus Baltoon. But I think that will be later, so I'll go to the bathroom once again. It will be a bit longer, if you know what I'm saying. So no games Puppy Paw will play today. So let me just organize the videos, and I will be right back as we go to the bathroom. I think I'll make a coffee as well after the bathroom, just to keep the hype up. Actually, I don't have an energy drink in a long time. Hi everybody, well... yesterday I went shopping, but I thought about buying an energy drink, but I didn't. Good sets, guys, good sets, good games. Alright, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, we are back. Sorry for the delay. Papipo is already playing. Let me see if they did game number 1 already or not. Maybe he's just practicing. No, they haven't played any new games today. So let me see if they are playing the... Yeah, playing the series versus Baltoon. Nice. Let's get it. I have to change titles and everything, so hold on. Okay, so left 3 minutes. So should have some time for that. Hopefully this series is not as short as the other one. Yo, I want game 5. I want game 5, bro. That's for sure. It's 0-0 so far. It's going to start right now. No problem. Let me just change the titles, guys, as well. Okay, title updated. Now, just need to wait 1 more minute. All right. Let's get the series started. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 1 of EGC Master Series Winter Tournament. First round of the playoffs. It's the start of the double elimination bracket. And we have on the color red Playing as the Maldians, it's Puppy Paw 1, representing his individuality, versus Baltoon, which took 2 games from Marine Lord. He's playing really well at the moment. And he's playing as the Ayubids, and he took 2 games from Marine Lord in the opener match of the group stage. This is after the group stage, so these are the best players in the world at the moment, playing with each other, doing some great gameplay we hopefully expect. So thank you for watching, guys. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below to find me and Puppy Paw and EGC TV live on Twitch. You can also reach my Variety Gaming channel and my Discord server. And we have Maldians versus Ayubids, very interesting matchup. We don't see that one a lot. And it's all here on Baltoon's side, because a lot of choices can be done from the age up. Not only he can choose one of the wings, he can also choose one of the bonuses that the wings will give. On the side of Puppy Paw, we have the Maldians, which had a very normal game plan. It used to be just like cows, fast castle into cows, or if necessary some defense in feudal with donzos and javelin throwers into cow ranches in the back with Great Flanny Corral. But now it's a little bit different because we are on professional scouts meta. So we have been seeing a lot of Maldian players actually going warrior scouts, because they can upgrade their scouts to warrior scouts, then they go into pro scouts, and then they can bring deer back home, and they delay or they slow down buying cows so they can actually manage way better their economy. But I don't know if people will actually do that. Some players don't like the idea of warrior scouts into pro scouts. I don't know if people does like it or does not like it. Maybe he does not see value in that. Baltoon, he's on the Ayubids, and they're already aging up with military wing reinforcement. It's a good way to deny professional scouts and just to apply pressure in general to the Maldians. Javelin throwers will be very good against them because they are cavalry, but they are ranged as well. And I think jav throwers do extra damage versus all ranged units or just infantry. I think it's all ranged units, right? So professional scouts also not really easy for Ayubids to go into, because they really want to benefit from the berries. They also will benefit immensely from the deer, but not so much. Like, they don't really want to go professional scouts, only to deny from the enemy. The map is Imayama though, where food is a bit scarce and it's very exposed. So if you can get 1 or 2 at least deer packs under your town center, you'll be a very happy camper. Mansa Quarry for Puppy Paw, the normal Maldian landmark. Sometimes in these maps where it's like a bit scattered, the resources, and hard to defend, sometimes we do see Maldian players going for the Saharan Trade Network, the more defensive landmark, which was buffed recently. Second gold for Puppy Paw is really bad. Really on the front line. I don't know if he'll be able to safeguard that. We see a mill immediately. Maldians with a passive gold have an extremely easy time going into professional scouts. You can see that. They're already there, they just need a drop off, and here we go. It is professional scouts, here we go. Baltoon ages up immediately. And he's waiting for one Desert Raider, which will be good at killing the scouts itself, because they do extra damage versus cavalry. Stable coming through with a lot of villagers. 8 villagers pumping that stable, because you want to have already some scouts. Oh, he needs the upgrades to warrior. I mean, he doesn't need to. He's just making scouts now. Maybe you upgrade when you already have a lot of them. Desert Raider on its way. It goes straight to the gold. It sees the scout. Baltoon with the archer mode. Chasing the scout. Now damaging some houses. Puppy Paw going for another deer pack. He's already present in different areas of the map, which makes it very difficult for one Desert Raider to get the job done. Baltoon also going into Horsemen and Archers, because he wants to fight off the Spearmen if they appear. And if Puppy Paw makes Javelin Throwers, Horsemen are already on the field to counter those units. Puppy Paw starts the collection of deer from 2 deer packs. Baltoon focuses the gold. I mean, if there is no gold, there is no Javelin Throwers, but we can always make archers. Not we. Puppy Paw can always make archers. Wheelbarrow for Puppy Paw. House goes down. That will be some loss of population. Puppy Paw will need to make more houses. He's going for Jav Throwers. They cost 40 gold, so he still can make some of them. 1 more at the moment. I think the mining pit will generate a bit more income soon. So maybe, yeah, we can get now 2 Javelin Throwers in terms of gold. Yeah, +4 versus range in general. So Desert Raiders take the full damage because they have no range armor. So they're taking 12 damage per shot. They have in total, 120 HP. So 10 shots kill a Desert Raider. So still takes some time. But like now, only 5 shots because we have 2 archers. 2 archers, 2 Jav Throwers. And we have Donsos as well coming in for Puppy Paw. Wheelbarrow for Baltoon as well. Archers, Horsemen. Oh, is that the Castle Age angle? He doesn't want professional scouts, right? Yeah, no professional scouts. Puppy Paw already upgraded the warrior scouts. That's a nice fight over there, denying that. I think Baltoon has no idea Puppy Paw is getting the other deer, because Puppy Paw is indeed trying to get that deer pack as well. So that gives the image to Baltoon that, oh yeah, he's here, so let me stay here, and I'm denying stuff. Because the scout for Baltoon is here. So he has no vision over there. I mean, he can look at the minimap and see that the deer is being taken, I think. Or that at least it's dead. Puppy Paw making houses in safer places. Baltoon wants to go castle. He has a good amount of units here to defend. He'll be generating 3 Desert Raiders throughout the whole game. Every 2 minutes he produces 1 for free. Ram forced to walk back. And Baltoon is engine up with a quicker and faster and cheap... Wait, quicker and faster is the same, guys. With a quicker and cheaper age up. And he was making... It's a barracks. And I think... No, it's another archery range. So he cancels the barracks to go double archery range. Maybe more Desert Raiders. You can make Desert Raiders from both stables and archery ranges. Ranges. Not rangers. That would be a cool unit. Archer Rangers. Baltoon trying to keep Puppy Paw busy. He now realizes the whole deer pack was taken. He's looking for some scouts to do some damage. But Puppy Paw is getting a lot of value. 1 deer pack already. 2nd deer pack almost. He's taking already here 2 deer. And he still has that whole... No, and he took 2 deer as well from there. That's a lot of food. And the berries for Baltoon, that one is okay. That one is really far away. So, oh, it's really bad when Ayubis are forced into a farm transition. When they play against a civilization that it has a very powerful eco, which is the case of the Malians, because not only are they going for pro scouts, then they can start buying cows if they want. 2nd gold being now developed by Puppy Paw, the 2nd pit mine. So more passive gold income, good amount of archers from Baltoon. He's now Castle Age, upgrading the Horsemen, upgrading the Archers, but Puppy Paw, he has 13 Javelin Throwers. That will be very strong, and he's making more. And then he's gonna... Oh, he's going straight for the base of a Baltoon. He wants to apply pressure. He knows Baltoon only recently aged up, so not a lot of units. On the Woodline villagers are exposed. Baltoon not paying attention here. He loses a lot of villagers there. Good reaction. Archers take place. Javelin Throwers will do good, solid damage. Blacksmith gets up, and Puppy Paw just saw it being built up, so he knows no blacksmith upgrades just yet, because there was no blacksmith before. The Desert Raider is doing some good damage, and the horsemen from Baltoon, I mean, are coming back with another Desert Raider. Nice defense, he's running around from woodline to woodline. Javelin throwers take a shot, they don't get the Vil. They take a little bit of damage on the lumber camp. They do. But people are now looking at Castle Age, while making some units, but not too much. People on the retreat. Baltoon approaching, good units. People starts one-shotting those archers. The horsemen really don't have an angle because the Donzos sit on top of the javelins. But Castle Age archers, Sultan's Mamelukes is a good option, but it's not researched just yet. That means every time the infantry from Baltoon kills a unit, they will get stronger for a short period of time. Baltoon is pushing back. Oh, but the Donzos are taking some shots here. But people are not paying attention. Only 3 Donzos left. There is another one in the back, so 4 Donzos left on the front line. But people doesn't really care about fighting right now. He's edging up. He's getting more deer carcasses. And he got all the deer packs, basically. Oh, that's so much value. Baltoon was not able to stop that. He was able to delay, which is always helpful, but it's going to be the Farimba garrison, and maybe he goes into the Freeborn warriors to tank the archers, or he just goes to the Mansa Javelineers, which move faster and have poison darts. A villager goes down, not a huge deal for the Malians. And remember that Baltoon did not get any eco bonus from the House of Wisdom, from the Age Up. No free 7 or 3 villagers, no extra wood for town centers or mosques. He's not getting relics as well. Oh, the scouts from Puppy Paw see that Baltoon is on the berries down here. Now that, oh no, Baltoon is not reacting, he reacts now. He's also running away. Puppy Paw getting all the upgrades at the moment, and Baltoon is in a very bad position. His composition is not strong enough to take on the composition of Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw went for the Javelin Thrower, Veteran Donzo, still didn't make a choice. Reborn Warriors, Mensa Javelineers, or Mensa Musafadi. Interesting. People making his choice, buying his time, I mean. Well, a villager is saved here. One went down though. Where scouts are being really annoying at the moment. Not very strong, but they will kill villagers. First relic for Baltoon. Ah, there is one carcass there. Oh, but the army for Puppy Paw is so strong. I think the game is over, guys. 26, no, Baltoon did make a lot of... Oh, but 30 javelins. Tower goes up. In time, just in time. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Villagers must run. I think Baltoon might lose 5 villagers here. We're scouts on the front line there on those berries. Baltoon dropping a tower there. Nice backstab with the cavalry from Baltoon. The archers on the back line trying to snipe the Donzos, but it's so difficult. Yeah, he went for javelin, and GG gets called. Indeed, Baltoon with no way around the composition of Puppy Paw. Super well played. Puppy Paw takes game number 1. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Thank you very much. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. And use the links down below to find me, Puppy Paw, and EGC TV on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you once again. I hope you enjoyed. And on game number 2, I will see you too. See you then. Wow, Baltoon had no answer for that, dude. You know? Let me catch up the breather. No, let me take a breather to catch up my breath. Hi everybody. Alright, y'all, be waiting. I was able to catch my breath. So in full power for the next game. Cliffside, Chinese versus Holy Roman Empire. That's a fun matchup. Okay. 1 minute to go. Let's get some water. Hydrate, not sound bubbly. Yeah. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody to the channel. We are here for game number 2 out of a best of 5 for EGC TV's EGC Master Series Winter Tournament Playoff Round. First round of a double elimination bracket which will decide the best player of the winter of 2025. And we have with us on the color yellow for the second game, Baltoon, playing as the Holy Roman Empire like is legally obligatory when you play the HRE. On the other side is one Puppy Paw representing his individuality on the color red, playing as the Chinese. The map is Cliffside, one of my favorite maps. You can be one of my favorite viewers if you leave a like and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and if you use the links down below to catch me, Puppy Paw and EGC TV live on Twitch and on YouTube as well. And we have a great matchup, which used to be very difficult for the Chinese versus the Holy Roman Empire, but Baltoon opens with the Dark Age barracks. The Spearman makes its way to the base of Puppy Paw. And right now, Chinese is considered to be, alongside Zhu Xi, one of the strongest civilizations because they can go very easy into the professional scouts. Baltoon is trying to deny, or at least delay, any eco setup here for the Chinese, because Holy Roman Empire starts and has throughout the whole game, if buffed by the prelate, their religious unit, they have 40% extra economy. And with professional scouts under the Akan Chapel, aka Deer Carcasses, that consumption rate will be insane. And then a good old Burgrave Palace rush, supported by like 2 deer packs under the town center, is just really good. But Baltoon here starts very early on, harassing the Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw, no Imperial official opening. We'll get that later from the Imperial Academy. Baltoon moving now to the gold, inspiring the food. It's 4 villagers, so they'll do that work quickly. They start with 0 gold because they technically buy the prelate when the game starts, quote unquote. And the prelate moves to buff the gold. Now 6 on gold. Oh, that's for professional scouts. So the plan for Baltoon is to delay Puppy Paw and then try to get a little bit ahead by getting the professional scouts while the enemy is slowed down. Puppy Paw got gold all the way from over there, because if he wants professional scouts, he needs a bit gold. Oh, it's to get the Imperial official, maybe? Oh, it's not enough. Imperial official, I think... Oh, it will be, because I think it's 30 with the discount. Without discount is 50. So I think with a discount is 30. Okay, yes, 47, so I'm sure he can get it. No problem. Baltoon very close to aging up as well. It should be Akan Chapel. I'm not seeing a Minework Palace being brought here. Oh, but it is! It is the Minework Palace. A bit of a bug over there, I don't know what happened. Minework Palace. Into Fast Castle, into Fast Upgrades, into Burgrave Palace. Into diving the Chinese economy. because they have scouts and horsemen for professional scouts and they can stop it. It's a good plan. Baltoon, by the way, guys, spoilers. If you don't want to know the score of the series, pause the video and go check the first game. I'll give you 5 seconds to do so. Okay, pause, go. And okay, here we go. Baltoon is currently losing 1-0. So he wants to get ahead. Or no. He wants to equalize the score, but get ahead in the specific game. Our palace being brought up by 2 villagers only. So he's collecting a lot of resources. Already 1 imperial official. Not enough gold for professional scouts because those spearmen over there. Where is the other spearman? Maybe walking around to find some other gold? No, Baltoon is moving actually to the board. He's not going professional scouts. He's moving out. To boar and deer at the same time. He's killing the deer so it gets close to the mill. He's now going to kill the boar to try and attract it close to the mill, maybe? He saves the villagers, well done. Maybe he cancels the mill? No, just for pure efficiency, well done. Now some villagers on the boar, some villagers on the deer. That will be very, very powerful, but it's also very exposed. Because you expect horsemen a lot of times from the Chinese if they go into professional scouts because they already have the stable. So we're gonna need a tower there for Baltoon, maybe 2. He has, yeah, 2 towers because 8 villagers over there. But people are making the Chinese archers to deal with the spearmen from Baltoon and they retreat back to base. People are now free to go back to gold to then get some professional scouts. Double archery range immediately from Baltoon. And because he goes into archers, which are very cheap on food, and he has an incredible amount of food over there, he bought another prelate though, because no Akan Chapel. So even if he did have Akan Chapel, it didn't matter, because if he wants to buff that over there, he's gonna need 2 prelates, which is costly. 100 gold. It's very worth it, but it's still very costly. Yeah, professional scouts and stable and horsemen. But people sees that. Baltoon has enough for a tower. Will he drop it? He also got the steel arrow upgrade. Can also get all pikes. So the horseman will do +2 damage versus the enemy horseman. That's a win. Yeah, a tower can save all the vills, but it could save both vills. If 2 towers, I mean, could save all the vills. Uh-oh. Here we go. The horseman goes into the prelate. Baltoon reacting. Kinda slow, but still on time. Then the other prelate can heal this prelate. Oh, Baltoon is taking the business to the face of Puppy Paw. With some men-at-arms, some spearmen and some archers. But Puppy Paw already with 7 archers. Ready to defend. Oh, that horseman is going down. But the prelate goes down too. That's 100 gold down the drain for Baltoon. And he only has 2 villagers on gold. Not inspired, by the way, but they already carry a bit more with push carts. So they carry more as well, making them more efficient. And the villagers on the run. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. Oh my god. Puppy Paw on the point. Straight line into winning here. Not literally, but he's on a good way right now. Baltoon is forced to bring the defense. He's forced to bring the army that was being used for offense now to defend. And Puppy Paw going for his archers as well, or for more archery ranges, I mean. I don't think he's thinking about Song Dynasty anytime soon. Oh, Siege Engineering coming in for Baltoon. I don't think he has enough power here. He has 16 archers. but Puppy Paw can supervise and get a lot of archers real quickly. Tower is being brought up, but there is another archer in there. Baltoon also has his own archer, two actually. Maybe they can kill that archer before the villager goes down? Yeah, no problem. Okay, nice defense. But a group of archers moves to the base of Baltoon. Archer raiding, baby. Villagers on the globe are exposed indeed. Baltoon denying the professionals, or trying to deny the professional scouts from Puppy Paw. Two archers trying to bait those 7 in to go under the tower. But Puppy Paw does not take that bait. Oh, nice! Puppy Paw will lose maybe 2 scouts. Scout versus scout and speed. Oh, the spearman. Ooh, scout on 5 HP. And archer is looping around the base of Baltoon. Puppy Paw is doing well. He's ahead by 6 villagers. But he's not Song Dynasty. And he only killed 2. Something is very wrong here for Baltoon. Maybe he didn't have enough food to make villagers for a certain time. Oh, and Puppy Paw is diving. He's now getting +1 range defense, but it's gonna take a while. And one of the horsemen go down to the town center fire. Good defense from Baltoon. A lot of the carcasses are dead. Which was Baltoon's working there to difficult the task of Puppy Paw. A lot of skirmishes happening everywhere. Baltoon with a good amount of archers. Puppy Paw as well now. Similar amount of archers. Oh, and the villagers on the board being harassed once again. Oh no, you can pop out the archers, Baltoon! Oh, 4 vills down. Oh, that's GG. 5 vills down, a prelate down. I mean, it's Holy Roman Empire, but with no Akan Chapel, so it's not as powerful as normally. Baltoon has a lot of units though. 40, 33 archers. Oh no, Puppy Paw is Song Dynasty, my bad. So maybe he's already on Song Dynasty for a while, and I didn't notice. He also killed 5 villagers, and he's 11 villagers ahead. An archer on the back line, on the wood line I mean. So annoying. Good job, Puppy Paw. Oh! The horseman is taking a lot of shots, but it's going down indeed. Puppy Paw is losing a lot of horsemen. All of those cost 100 food. I know he has professional scouts, he has supervision, he has several techniques. No wheelbarrow though. And Baltoon already has siege engineering, so he can go for rams really quickly. But Puppy Paw will see all of that with the Barbican. Oh, Puppy Paw does not have a lot of archers. Maybe I said GG too early. Because in Feudal Age, it's really hard to deal with mass archer. People can supervise the horseman, he has a lot of food in the bank. I mean, that's only 5 horsemen if you think about it. Because he still has to make villagers. And Baltoon, very smart. Building the rams away from the vision of Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw with 1,000 food. Oh wait, he has 17 Zooks. I didn't notice them before. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Puppy Paw is thinking about Castle Age. But Baltoon is thinking about winning the game right now. Puppy Paw not making more units, but they have a good army. They have a lot of good ranged units. +1 attack and +1 defense versus +1 attack and +1 defense as well. And there you go, Baltoon initiates the attack. The Ram's taking a lot of damage from the Zugunu and from the Barbican. Baltoon needs to step in to save the Ram. Villagers pulled to do more damage on the Barbican. Villagers could also start repairing like on this side, which is very hard to click. Baltoon will have to shift his camera. He's now fighting 2 horsemen. Astronomical clock tower being brought up. Good maneuvering from both players. Villagers start repairing. Rams will take a long time to do the job, because Chinese villagers repair faster, but not enough wood. Not enough wood for Puppy Paw. The repair cannot go through. Insufficient wood. The Rams will kill the Barbican, but at what cost? Baltoon sacrificed a lot of units. Barbican goes down. Rams are free to go. GG. Baltoon sees the age up, sees his amount of units and the enemy amount of units. He knows the upgrades will come through, and he calls good game. It's now 2-0 for Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw on match point. Puppy Paw got 2k, almost, no, maybe 2k in the 2.4k more food. Also, he got 1.7k more gold. He got less wood, but it was a good game from both players here. Villager count, Puppy Paw was ahead. Yeah, losing those villagers was not good for Baltoon. And the military count was very good for Baltoon, but he lost so much. GG. Well played, guys. Well, thank you for watching. See you on game number 3. Good game, guys. Good game. I just need to go grab more water, because I'm starting to sound bubbly. Please, Baltoon, don't lose right now. I want to keep casting. I mean, we can still lose a bit of a watch party after casting. Okay, 3 minutes should be enough for me to grab some water, so I'll be right back, guys. Guys, we are back. Let's get ready for game number 3. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 3 versus or between Puppy Paw in the color red as the Byzantines versus Baltoon in the color yellow playing as the Delhi Sultanate. This game is out of the best of 5. It's game number 3 and it's from the first round of the playoffs of EGC TV EGC Master Series Winter Tournament. It's a double elimination bracket right now after the group stage. So one of the players will be going down the bracket to the losers bracket, I mean. And somebody's 2-0 right now. So one player is on match point and the other player wants to fight for their life to avoid the losers bracket. And we have Puppy Paw with the Byzantines and Baltoon with the Delhi, two of the strongest civilizations at the moment, and you can be the strongest of viewers if you drop a like and subscribe on the video and use the links down below to find me, Puppy Paw, and EGC TV live on Twitch. So Byzantines and Delhi, very strong civilizations at the moment, good economy, good unique units, good ability to translate their economy into their units into the battlefield, good map control, not great defensive capabilities, but their economy is really good. And they can keep up with the offense without needing to rely on structures or too much. They don't need to rely too much on structures to keep the defense going. And like I said, one of these players needs to fight for their life in the winners bracket, because you still have a chance to lose, or you still can lose once. If you go to the losers bracket, you can't lose anymore, you'll be out of the tournament. So, people aging up with the Grand Winery, only 3 villagers. Usually we see players rushing up this landmark. Not today, not right now. Baltoon still a little bit far away, but it's normal, because Delhi they have to get 50 wood, build a mosque, build a mill, so it takes a bit more time for them to get going to the feudal age, but nothing crazy. Meanwhile, they're getting some free upgrades that will be very useful, and then they can make units faster by placing scholars inside of their buildings because of this research, efficient production, so they can be very strong very early into the feudal age. They also can go for free professional scouts. They have to pay for the scouts though. They have to pay to have the scouts around the map, but the technology itself will be free. Speaking of free, Byzantines can get free units from the berries and from olive groves and from fishing too, but we are on dry Arabia by the way, so no fishing present. Deer packs close to the base of Puppy Paw, a bit further away. No, they're generally close to the base of the players. Boar very far away, but Delhi cannot take the boar. It's going to be an early barracks for Puppy Paw, even before feudal age. I do like the architecture, I do like the style. I like very much the color of the tiles over here. Baltoon already made the lumber camp, so we can start getting some free techs. Free tech. A new age begins. For Puppy Paw, Baltoon is already there too. It's gonna be the military units from Baltoon. Nothing so far. Puppy Paw pushing the deer into his base, using the spearman and the scout. Good job, getting wheelbarrow as well. And Baltoon is clicking, or already clicked, professional scouts. Puppy Paw upgrading the Limitane.
έτοιμος.
Εργασία.
Περιπατώ ευθύς.
Another Limitane arrives. And Baltoon, still with no units, is going to go for the stable. Could go for an archery range. I don't know if he knows. I think he's going to see now the Spearman from Puppy Paw. Yeah, he sees the 3 Spearmen, 4. So he must respect that with some archers.
Δεχόμεθα τα βέλη. Βαλί, χωχάμκα. Ακολουστής.
Ναι.
Yeah, and what will be the contract choice? It's longbows? No, it's javelin thrower contract. Here we go. Baltoon already making archers? 100% faster? Yes. He's almost getting sanctity, so he can go and grab sacred sites in the feudal age. Baltoon's archers arrive now. They start shooting at the Limitane, and then I just decide to immediately go back. Puppy Paw does not want to lose a single Limitane at the moment. Oh, but Sacred Site already being captured by Baltoon. We don't have cavalry of Puppy Paw to go there quickly. He has to use... Oh! He read very well Baltoon. He sent a Limitane even before Baltoon was capturing the Sacred Site. But this one is almost being captured. But it doesn't matter. The Limitane arrive in time. The middle one gets captured, though. So that's good value. Baltoon not reacting, leaving the scholars behind. He's microwing over here. He's moving into the scholar there without using anything to defend it. And Puppy Paw is getting close to the castle age. He's using the deer that he brought in. He's already making some olive groves to get more oil. He's moving down to those berries. Yeah, I think he wants to go castle. He has a good amount of units though. Javelin's already in place. Only 4. If Baltoon keeps making archers, maybe it's not enough. No, oh, okay, 8 on the field already. And Baltoon, I think, wants to play deep into the castle, into the feudal age, I mean. He's making more buildings, military buildings, I mean. He made the blacksmith as well, getting all the upgrades for free. And Puppy Paw already with 8 jab throwers. And a good amount of Limitane. You'll be able to at least be annoying with the Sacred Sites matter. Baltoon not able to hold any Sacred Site for very long. Yeah, Puppy Paw going to the castle edge, almost there, really, really close. As he goes back to defend, he's going Cistern of the first hill. He's going Gulp, because he already has a good amount of units. So if he attacks very, very soon, with the Gulp ability, his units will take a long time to die, because they will have upgrades most likely. So they'll have more HP than Baltoon's units. Baltoon's starting to collect some deer. And the Gazi Raiders gang banging on one spearman. Oh, and the Sacred Site in the middle gets denied once again. But this time around, Baltoon is able to hold. Pipo is Castle Age. Is not upgrading anything. Only 6 on gold at the moment. He moved more to... No, he's moving more to gold now. Let's check that income per minute. Looking good for Baltoon when it comes to food. And he's almost going castle as well. Let's see what's the early Castle Age build order here, or the management of the villages for the Puppy Paw. 17 on food, 14 on gold, and 6 on wood. Baltoon with more people on food, way less people on gold, and one more villager on wood. And Puppy Paw trying, or not Puppy Paw, but Baltoon trying once again to get that sacred site, but it's going to be denied once again. Puppy Paw starts collecting relics and making cataphracts as well. Baltoon moves out. He's only now aging up. Puppy Paw can catch those units off guard. They're making walls as well. Oh, those archers, bye-bye. At least they're buying some time. But then Baltoon still needs to wait for the upgrade. And GG gets called! No way! No way! That's a quick series! Another one! Baltoon loses 3-0 to Puppy Paw. Super, super quick! Vortex also. The series between Vortex and Marine Lord also was super quick. What? I was not expecting this. Baltoon once again making more units in feudal, but then losing anyway. Same food, more gold, because he got way more wood. Damn! Guys, thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe and catch me, Puppy Paw, and EGC TV live on Twitch and on YouTube using the links down below. See you next time. Bro, I was not expecting this. Yo, yo, yo. That was really quick. Wild, right? Bro, I was not expecting that at all. Bro, especially, I was thinking that Marine Lord and Vortex series will go 3-2, and I was expecting at least Baltoon to get a win. It was really wild. Okay, now let's do a bit of a watch party, and then we'll resume our games, guys. Remember to subscribe to EGC TV on Twitch if you have not yet. They've been supporting the community for a very long time now. Still game number 2 between Anatand and Louis. It's looking good. 2,000 viewers early in the day. I think it's a good sign. Alright guys, let's enjoy a little bit of the games. And then perhaps I will be playing some 1v1 as well. We'll see.
Okay, come at me. Louis MT cannot afford to lose the Onamusha, so he cannot dive. And this buys a lot of time for Anatan to get gilded archers going, get some horsemen going as well. And that's going to be a good answer to everything that Louis MT is trying to bring on.
Yeah,
If you're Louis... Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, if you're Louis, your only win condition is to reclaim some of these.
Anatan got game number 1. That's wild. Well played, Anatan.
Re-boom back on one of the pawns, even though Anatan's on it. But Anatan's doubling down this push, and look at all the eco upgrades that Anatan has with the bigger economy. Louis' Japan doesn't show all theirs either. Louis, though, you can see him getting queued up now. However, just now getting the second tier to that lumber preservation, just now getting the ranged armor in play, and Anatan's still just ready to attack and ready to fight.
Very interesting matchup on 4 lakes. Although the dragon is being used a lot on water maps, I thought about that when they were released a year ago already. More than a year ago, I mean.
For nothing, if you can snipe the ram, that would be helpful though, because Louis is definitely trying to clean up these docks and just secure the pawns again.
Horsemen are able to snipe the ram on the run by. Galley trying to shoot some of those Onos, but at the same time, the fishing on the other side for Louis gets surprised on by another galley, and 3, 4, 5 fishing boats go down. They might all be going down. There's not enough room inside the dock, only enough room for 3, and villagers on the berries also.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Louis. He lost 39 vills already. Eco units. That's a lot of losses. Does he have Yorishiro inside town center? That could help keep up. He has 3 relics, and Aten only has 2, which is good. He went Shinobi in feudal, Yorishiro on the stable, we can see. The thing with fishing is that Art of the Dragon can go Imperial real quickly with the fishing. They have already 2000 gold, so Imperial Age is coming soon.
And those horsemen, Anatan, he's found success after success after success with these smaller horseman raids, and he's just going to keep doing it. But look at what he is finally deciding to do. Looks like some more reinforcements into the outpost. 2,500 gold in the bank. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a Swabia coming down soon.
I think so as well. It's actually crazy to think that Anatan has all these spawns.
I mean, Swabia doesn't make a lot of sense right now in terms of population space, because Anatan is almost pop capped. But it makes sense because it's a cheaper age up, so you don't get the Swabia by the Swabia itself. You get the Swabia because of the Imperial Age, and then you get upgrades, you get elite units, and here we go. No, it actually can go Elbach. It's Elbach. It's Elsbach. I don't remember the last time I've seen the Elsbach Palace. In one of the sacred sites? In the base. Ooh, that's gonna be tough to break with emergency repairs and keeps and relics.
Sure, I have some defense for my massive eco lead that he should know he has at this point in the game. The army is one that he has to respect from the other side from Louis. It's kind of one of those now or never positions. Double relic though could be denied, and that would mean it's a 5 relic sweep now from Louis.
I think Anatan is in big trouble here. Like, he's gonna go up to...
That's true though. 2 relics for Louis could be very, very good.
Horsemen against a lot of troops, 47 on a brigade.
And yeah, Louis has a lot of units. But there is the Elbach in the base. You see the reaction of Louis? They see the age up, they want to go win. But there is a Elsbach Palace right there. And I guess the villagers lost by Louis don't mean much. I mean, oh, he only has 1 pond. Oh, because I was saying that he can make fishing ships cheaper. Oh, he's just invading. Let's watch. Let's enjoy.
The outpost, things of that sort. But is it enough? Farms are being denied. Louis wants to take this, but there's nothing to take, it seems. There's too many spots for Anatan to hide, too many spots for Anatan to run.
This is the problem for Louis. I don't think he can afford to go into Imperial and then get the text. First of all, he's behind quite a bit. And more importantly, 200 population versus 200 population is not a good matchup against the Order of the Dragon. The population efficiency of these gilded units will become exponentially more important once you get to Imperial and once you get to 200 pop. But it looks like Louis wants to fall back and wants to go into Imperial, means that Anatan is going to be...
Okay, Louis is smart. Louis is not like me or Vortex. Not very aggressive, so he goes back. Like, you should play Age of Empires 4, right, guys? And he's going Imperial. But can he get up? He needs a lot of raids, basically. No, because if he kills villagers, then it means Anatan has more space for units.
Numbers don't matter to him right now. He has the efficiency. He has those tech advantages. Castle of the Crow is on the way, but it's got a lot of time before it's coming on through. Louis was falling back. Anatan slowly pushing forward, trying to deny some of these outposts, trying to deny the vision, the knowledge, the information. But the Castle of the Crow, it's going on the other sacred site. A villager's building an outpost. Not sure if it's getting spotted out yet, but it's too slow of a moving army
This
to
villager
deny
will
that
see
fully.
it. Oh, he does not. Anatan is going to miss this.
That's epic, though. The lack of vision there, it's giving Louis a window. Let's see if he can grab it.
Now he's pushing deep, and remember, upgrades are missing, and Onabugeisha don't have a lot of baseline HP. Archers are on the front line, though. Anatan needs to send the spears to the front. Gets a little screwed over by these choke points.
Yeah, a little distracted, burning down that.
It seems a good fight for Louis here. He's cleaning up. But those Order Dragon archers are very, very strong.
Louis MT as well, and the backside for Anatan, it's still seeming strong. There's even a hand cannoneer that ran up to the front side. Spears on top of the horsemen. Spears are still alive for Anatan. If they can get onto the Onamushas, that would be great, but all of a sudden, you look, and all the reinforcements, his numbers, they're not on the front side. Louis holds the location again and again, and holds the relics inside as well.
This is getting scary for Anatan, remember.
And yeah, he was always he's also now repairing the Shinto shrine to keep the relics alive, and then he can get 2 extra Yorishiros and place them in the forges, so that's more gold coming through. No Tide Barons though for Japan.
And I think the second layer is kind of missing right now for Louis MT. I think Anatan still has one more opportunity to launch an attack where Louis is going to struggle to remass. But I think if Louis is allowed to remass here for a couple of minutes, I think he's going to take over this game.
Yeah, he is running out of some of those pocket resources that he has been on. He was able to resecure the fish, but we just saw hover over to the berries. I think the last berries that is safe and secure for him. So we'll need more farms. We'll need more food income, even though he is at 2K. Keep finishes for Anatan. Looks like he wants to maybe start sieging down that Castle of the Crow, that other gold location that he had earlier.
Remember, Anatan needs those gold mines. He's depleting gold very quickly. And at the same time, Louis MT still has this gold mine. He actually took away this gold vein that was close to Anatan's base. And it looks like you still have basically 2 more deposits back at home for Louis, and he's sitting on 5 relics. Being able to steal those relics comes in huge, because now Anatan has to make a move to get gold.
And Anatan is the one finally in this game, the first time it feels like that he is the one being the full-on defender, taking the engagement with villagers on his wood line, and this is engagement he might not want to take. Horsemen trying to dive to take down the Culverin, but the horsemen run into a spearman mass.
And Louis trying to bring hand cannoneers with the bannermen, I think, so they're attacking extra fast. Extra good fight for Louis. Extra good fight.
However, Louis cleaning up that frontline mass again. Anatan needs his reinforcements to get there and get there fast.
The elite upgrade wasn't there for Louis MT on the horseman. It just now finished, and at the end of the day, the Onamusha were standing on the front line. Those units have very low base HP. Gilded Spearmen annihilate them, and Anatan is given an opportunity here. Eco count is neck and neck. Louis MT is sitting on a 5.5 minute sacred site counter. Anatan needs to decap the Sacred Side because otherwise it becomes a legitimate win condition to the other player. Both players battered after all these engagements down to just 150 and 130 population each.
Yeah, eco numbers are back to dead even. Crazy considering how big of a lead Anatan was at a little bit ago. He was up 20, maybe 30 economic units, was up in military units, but Louis taking good fights, taking good engagements, making the smart decisions, able to hold Culverin again, trying to be Dova pawn, but Anatan has the units there to defend it, is protecting that on up, taking the engagement on the front side, and the hand cannoneer mass, if it is able to get the gilded hand cannoneer mass able to climb up in numbers, that is an unstoppable push.
And when you get down to this low number of unit setups, it's Order of the Dragon all over. The Japanese need their mass here, and this is what I was worried about for Louis MT. His eco wasn't spectacular, and it was idled for quite some time. So I was wondering if he has the ability to remass. Anatan is totally out of gold. He's at 147 gold in his base. He doesn't actually see this small gold deposit to the corner of the map. So if Anatan doesn't get something going right now, he's going to be in trouble. But he does manage to decap the Sacred Site, and he does manage to get access to his gold mine. So for now, he lives to see another day. And at the same time, Louis MT needs to regroup because his population is looking extremely grim.
Yeah, he resecures gold right when is the most important, right when it was needed the most. I was about to say, I think the outpost is going to give him vision of the next gold vein. So lucky him, he has another 4K that he found out for himself. But look at the military numbers. It feels like the game just turned completely upside down. Anatan's almost doubling the military count. He has a timing that he can push now, has siege on the field, starting to take down buildings and structures as well.
And most importantly, Louis MT is being pushed away from these gold mines. He's still...
Yeah, it's looking really bad for Louis. I don't think he has a counter for the Gilded Archers. They're just too strong.
5 Rolex says that it's a nice supplement of gold. But if you're making gold-heavy units non-stop and you keep losing them, it in itself is not enough. So that's something to keep monitoring. For now, Anatan is once again looking to get some eco damage done. And things have calmed down a little. Nice little trap attempt here by Louis MT. Unabukeisha don't do a lot of damage against all these horsemen, though.
And he's going for another quick wall on the other side. I'm not sure if that'll go down in time and get finished up. It looks like Anatan just turns and takes the fight. You can, I think there's still a hole in there that you could run through, but you know, it is what it is. Takes the fight, actually trying to kill off a villager as well. But Castle of the Crow should now, I was about to say, should now start being sieged down by that Culverin, by that army mass, and Anatan is pressing forward. Ooh. Gold still can't be secured because the dock, or not even dock, it's the ships. There's a dock on the opposite corner from Anatan again.
That Hawk harassing the gold mine is just huge. Now, Louis MT did reboom in terms of fish to the north, and the ecos are now, I don't want to say neck and neck because, again, it's a little weird with the Order of the Dragon villagers, but remember, Louis has 5 relics, and food income pretty much the same, wood income pretty much the same, gold as well, little better stone for Louis, so ecos are pretty close. One big difference, though, is that Anatan is already at 200 population, whereas Louis is just at 160, and a lot of his units are fairly fragile. Onabugeisha aren't population effective because their HP is so low.
And Louis moved forward with his army. It looks like the engagement is starting to be taken. Wants to take the engagement, has a huge hand cannoneer mass in that backside. Anatan, though, he's sniping those down with his gilded archers, trying to have those more efficient trades. But the front line gets cleared up, and Louis is ready to continue to push forward. Culverin needs to fall back. Anatan trying to kite the best he can, but Louis just has the numbers forward right now and taking a winning engagement.
The archers are great against the Onabugeisha. They are great in terms of sniping out the hand cannoneers.
Around the backside. One Culverin goes down. It's on top of the archer mass. First wants to focus onto the Culverin. Both siege units go down quickly, and now the horsemen able to tank up the keep fire, able to tank up the ranged mass from Anatan, but still, engagement will stall out once the static defenses get walked up upon.
Anathan needs to change his composition. His archers are fine against the hand cannoneers and even the Onabugeisha, but he didn't have anything that the
Good game though. It's been a very, very good game, guys.
around. It is Anathan who isn't able to remass. Remember, he was gold deprived for quite some time, and his units are still brutally expensive. He's out of food, he's out of gold, he's out of all resources, and the population is starting to get better and better for Louis MT and worse on the other side.
Yeah, it definitely this game is crazy. It has flipped over on either side. It feels like 10 different times, but now it feels like Louis is the one with the leg up. He's raiding, he's sieging different spots. He's still defending up his locations, the castle, the crow. He's not, while he's taken some damage on these raids from Anatan, a lot of it's just these gilded horsemen being thrown away now with Japanese TC fire, with the outposts, with sprinkle emplacements, things like that.
The TC for the Japanese was really taking care of the Gilded Horsemen. It was a good thing to see. Yeah, and Anatan doesn't have a lot of units, he's struggling.
Running out of steam, and Louis is ready to keep up and on the offensive. He is now making a bombard.
Boy, oh boy, this is getting grim for Anathan here, and what a win this would be for Louis MT if he managed to turn this around. Throughout this game, he was being pounded from all directions. His eco was a train wreck for so long, but he never gave up, and we talked about his background as a team game player. That is one of the things you learn when you play team games a lot. Recovery. And that is the name of the game now for him. He's starting to stretch the field, starting to hit the eco.
Nice raids from Louis with Onabugeisha. A lot of villagers going down. Very precious villagers from Anatan. And now he's behind in eco. Louis, I think he can secure this one. He's going to need a bit more siege because of Hellsback, I mean, with emergency repairs.
Mass forward with that bombard. He's ready to start sieging down the keep rather than having his castle, the crow, siege down. And the numbers, he will not be stopped, doubling up the army count from the other side. And that allows him to split and win fights on multiple different fronts.
And again, let's not forget, Louis MP was on 3 relics as opposed to 2. He stole 2 relics, and those 2 relics are now starting to hurt Anathan so badly. Anathan is totally out of gold. And sure, Order of the Dragon have insane late game units, but they're very expensive. And units like these hand cannoneers, they cost a lot of gold that Anathan no longer has.
Yeah, 29 gold per minute for Anathan. He does not have resource income coming in. Meanwhile, Louis, 1700 gold per minute. That's with the 2,000 food he's got as well. Keep still getting siege down. Emplacement looks like it is just now finishing in that keep. But Louis is winning the fight even under the keep. It's just the Gilded Hand Cannoneers left for Anatan. It's the Culverin left for Anatan. But is it going to be enough? The villagers are there. They're trying to be the last line of defense as well, healing up the keep the best they can, but it does not prove to be enough. Villagers now falling. Culverin on its last limb here as well. Culverin barely stays.
Good defense though. The keep goes down for Anatan, but Louis lost a lot of units. He needs like a keep of his own as well.
These are way too high. He lost a lot of expensive units. And look at the difference in the gold income. Louis MT is 1600 per minute. He can replenish those troops. Anathan cannot. At the same time, Louis MT still has the Sacred Site countdown as well. And the eco for Anathan is not just looking very grim now. In general, just a 120 population. I feel like now he doesn't have the backline to replenish his resources.
Yeah, it feels like it has all gone.
And Anatan still has some gold to work with down here. But, like down there. But Louis is going there now, you can see. So Anatan is really out of gold. He has no relics, no sacred sites.
I feel like you're being a little overly ambitious with him right now. Like, it would be nothing short of a miracle from Anatan to pull this back. Let me just say this though, there is one condition. If, first of all, Anathan needs to get his eco back on track. One thing that he could do is expand towards that western pond and just get some fishing boats going, get some more food eco. But more importantly, if Louis MT runs out of mineable gold, then of course he still has the relics, but his gold income is going to be much smaller. So I think if Anatan has no more access to gold, his only condition to win is essentially to stall this game out until Louis also runs out of all mineable gold.
You say that, but then Louis got the 5 relic income, so
yeah, I know.
It doesn't seem like any good possibility here for Anatan. It's just a ticking time bomb that is going and getting closer and closer to exploding.
I didn't say it's a good opportunity for Anatan. I just said if he wants to win, that might just be the only condition that works out. He first needs to decap a sacred site, because Louis MT is on a 5.5-minute countdown, and now Louis is digging trenches, getting those walls going. Anatan does have 30 gilded horsemen. That's not something to overlook.
And but Louis says your horsemen are going to be worthless when I build layer after layer of walls, and then I just have my mangonels just shooting over those walls, and then another layer of walls, and then my mangonels, and then we just slowly move up time after time again. I feel like Louis, knowing the whole situation, he doesn't have to do this, but this is the slow, safe move that he has done time and time again.
This game was so long that we aged up to the World War I era. Cavalry charges against entrenched gunpowder units. And this is just such a difficult fight for Anatan to take.
Mangonel's not able to be touched. There's too many units here from the Japanese side. Mangonel's able to fire upon the hand cannoneers from Anatan. If he loses those, it is definitely even more over than it already is as we're speaking. Louis' numbers still remaining healthy. Rams trying to be just an annoyance there on the front side, and Anatan, he finally...
Bro, good game. Very good game. Very good game. Louis with a good recovery, I would say. It was a great recovery.
Is gonna be a story of morale here going into game number 3, I feel. Because this must be shattering for Anatan. He has been dictating the tempo of the game throughout, and there were moments in Feudal Age where we just said, this game is over. This game is done. And then Louis MT stalls this out, turns this around, and now he's gonna go into game number 3 saying, wait a minute, I had a rough start to this series. I had a rough game number 1, I had a rough beginning to game number 2, but now I am in this. And again, it's gonna come down to how Anatan is able to handle this adversity, because this is a game that he really wanted to win. He fought it out to the bitter end, and for the majority of this game he was leading. He just fell short. Like, just look at the military value throughout this game.
I mean,
Most
honestly,
of the
to
time,
me,
he was leading.
Take a snapshot at the 23-minute mark and just go right down with the military and economic lead. Anatan's up about 20 plus, actually probably 30 economy count. He's up 500 plus on the military value. He takes the fight though. That's one of those that maybe hindsight 2020, if you're up that much military value and the economy, maybe you just keep it going until you're max pop, until you got all the techs in, and it could take a more efficient fight, because that is what gave Louis the opportunity to slowly come back into this game. Once Imperial Age happened, everything turned upside down, and Louis just was able to make a crazy comeback there. And the good thing here is this is just now the second game of the series we just casted. It is tied 1-1. We are going to be going to at least 4 games.
It's been a spectacular game here, and we talked about this before at the beginning of the series. This could easily be a series that goes all the way to 5 games, and this was probably the turning point where Anatan committed a lot to this ram push here, but the fight was somewhat suboptimal. And I understand that he needs a lot of siege to take out these towers, but in hindsight, you know, it might have just been better to try and force a straight-up engagement, try to kill the villagers, maybe hit the starting base. The investment into these rams didn't seem to pay off that well, and he just didn't have the units to actually clean up this army. And from here on out, I think this was the first moment that failed or semi-failed push on the gold mine. That was the first moment where Louis MT might have started feeling like, okay, there is blood in the water.
Yeah, and honestly, when we watched that replay, what really just opened my eyes is every single horseman I saw from Anatan was hitting mounted samurai. if he was able to circle those back, hit the Onimusha mass, it would have been a whole different fight. But as those horsemen are hitting Mounted Samurai, that's exactly what Louis wants to do. That's exactly how Louis wants to take that fight.
And then this dive as well.
Yeah, we see it again. This one's like the outpost here isn't even the biggest deal here. It's just more of the at the beginning of that composition mass, Anatan wasn't able to really get on top of the units. This was a better fight for him than the last, but at the beginning of that fight he had 10-15 spears that were burning the monastery, which stays alive instead of being in a good position and had the ranged mass as the front side.
Exactly. That is, I feel like the story of this game to a certain extent is that some of the fights that Anatan took were suboptimal. This is not one of those, though. This was a really good fight for him. Again, Fragile Onimusha being put to the front here for Louis MT wasn't really a good setup. But by the time this happened, it was too late for Anatan. In this moment, he's got no gold income. He took a good fight here. It's just the fact that now there was no opportunity to rebuild, and Louis MT now had the eco lead, and from here on out, this was, I think, the decisive moment where Louis MT said, okay, I'm actually in the lead.
Yeah, and there was a point definitely where he took that lead and he just did not stop and did not let Anatan breathe on the other side. But again, that was game number 2. We're going to check in on some of the other series that we have in store for us today. We already gave y'all the update. Marine Lord versus Beastie is going to be the top bracket of that semifinals. Puppy Paw takes down Baltoon 3-0. We're casting the Louis Anatan. So Baltoon, he's patiently waiting, watching for the end of this game, seeing who he is going.
Yo, Beastie won 3-0 versus Wham. That's crazy. That's crazy. Then Vortex Wham down there. Bro, that's really good from Beastie. I gotta watch that series off stream.
We'll have both of the elimination matches being shown. Looks like we are heading back to a more classic map over here. Dry Arabia, Rus for Anatan, and Chinese for Louis MT. A civilization that I haven't really seen recently on Dry Arabia.
Yeah, and I mean,
okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
To the classic map, most people.
I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You know, those are ones that you might have a bit more of a preference here. But enough of that. Game number 3 is beginning now. Let's go ahead and see what we got in store.
Game number 3 coming up here after a spectacular game number 2. Louis MT had a huge comeback in there. And I think going into game number 3 here, as he's in command of the Chinese in red facing off against Anatan's Rus in yellow, he is definitely going to be high on the morale and say, okay, I had a rough start to this series. I had a rough start to the previous game as well. But now I've shown that I can actually win this series. And I'm going into game number 3 very confident here. Chinese facing off against the Rus here. I get the feeling that we are going to see a lot of professional scouts here.
Yeah, I mean, if we saw professional scouts come out from the English, I can solidly say it's going to be a 100% chance that we see professional scouts come from the Rus and the Chinese here.
You know, this is where it gets interesting, though, because when you look at the Rus, of course, you do have the hunting cabins out there for yourself, for the pro scouts. Whereas with the Chinese, you do have the ability to supervise the stable to mass produce the scouts. So both of these civilizations are able to get very quick professional scouts builds going.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about Chinese is they're a civilization that they're able to react so well to anything. Like whether Louis wants to go pro scouts or not, he can react to it and go, oh yeah, actually I decide to supervise, you know, whether it's the mill, supervise the stable, and start pumping units out much faster, get things down so much more efficiently. And that's where you'll see some of these higher players work so well. But Louis, I don't think he's going with the no IO opening, it looks like, from the Chinese, at least to start.
Yeah, I wonder if this is just a race to feudal age.
He will be able to drop that feudal age here in just a second, and not building an IO from the town center means that, you know, maybe he'll have one extra villager, and as the Imperial Academy finishes, he can just start queuing up IOs from there.
Imperial Academy, very nice and tight. I do want to say both these players have the ability to wall their flanks very well. So the way that the forests have spawned is that you can actually get yourself some nice and safe walls. I guess the drawback is that woodlines could be exposed moving forward.
Yeah, and woodlines are always a concern. Woodlines are always one of those things that
Hi, everybody.
you don't think about them too much until
We are back. And the game just started 3 minutes ago. Perfect. China versus Rus. It's gonna be Professional Scouts Fiesta, right?
to progress. But for now, Louis, first one to feudal, rush down that Imperial Academy like we saw, and now the IO is starting to come out. Golden Gate finishing up for Anatan. We'll have those tickets slowly start to come on in. So let's see what the first trade's gonna be for him once he decides to utilize that. He's already got 3 scouts out and about, so I'm assuming he is going to be queuing up pro scout. And there's the trade. He goes ahead, I think sells off some food for some gold. Is gonna wait for the next hunting cabin tick, and we'll have enough for pro scouts.
Yep, as expected, it's going to be a race towards those deer packs. In this case, I think the interesting detail to look at is how you approach the Pro Scouts race. Are you just going to try and pick up your own 2 deer packs and call it a day, or are you going to go straight to the opponent's side and try to steal some of their carcasses?
Looks like Louis has a significant amount of sheep still under that mill, so really solid start for him. And Anatan is answering your question right off the bat. It might not be a Pro Scouts play from Louis. Actually looks like he's going into spears, wants to try to deny the scouts first, maybe before maybe securing up some deer for himself. But if he doesn't go and get any deer for himself, this is going to be a huge detriment over the course of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a delayed Pro Scouts build. He's still floating a lot of gold, which makes me think that he wants to get the pech. But it looks like he's indeed opening with Spearman out there. I just don't know if he's going to be there in time. He's gambling a little, because if he's missing out on this, he might just concede, okay, there we go, there's the tech for him. If he's missing out on his own 2 deer packs, he is going to be quite a bit behind. So, yeah, he needs to secure this position. Looks like that is going to be something he can accomplish, although looks like Anatan is just trying to sneak around here, pulls away the Spearman, and then sneaks in from the other side. Some mind games going on once again. Is he going to try and steal some carcasses from all the way back here?
That barracks was being supervised. Louis, he's splitting off spears into all these different spots, so it does...
Yeah, we'll be making a lot of Spearmen here.
Gonna go for that other deer pack that's near Louis' base, but even still, if he's able to steal some from either of these spots, these will start to add up. There's one gets killed, gets snagged. Second one gets killed, gets snagged. The spear hasn't yet spotted it out. Now it does.
Yoink!
And he's just
Spearman
gonna
is
split
ready.
since there's only one spear. He's gonna end up dropping that carcass as he pulls it away far enough, and at least you know, gets one out of the way further. Louis can't decide which one to go for.
Oh, I get the idea from Louis MT, but you see, worst case scenario, you drop the carcass and get away. If you're Anatan, even if you just secure a couple of carcasses here that's extra on top of yours, it's gonna be great. Look at what Anatan is doing. He's got 9 scouts.
He's gonna have 12.
He's
13.
13 scouts. What for?
13 scouts. Just because he knows he's gonna lose some to the Spearman, right? Just to make sure. I think if you bring all the deer, it's worth it, because you get the gold from it, and you can use the Golden Gate, you know?
He can throw a couple scouts away if he wants, but more importantly, he can utilize these scouts to then go start to burn, go start to harass. If spears are in thin numbers, he can actually start to slowly add up some damage with some healing over time, although I don't suspect that being a play. And Louis, he's doubling, tripling down. He's got the same idea. He's got 8, 2 more in queue.
Oh boy. Now, one thing is sure here. You're not going to have any issues in terms of vision. It's everybody is going to see everything. When you have players with 11 scouts each, you will have so much line of sight. Now, Louis is going to go Song Dynasty here, whereas Anatan is going Castle, and this is a big difference maker. Louis MT staying in Feudal, Anatan is going Castle.
And Louis is already ahead on villagers, though.
Where the feudal age for China, like, or the Song dynasty for China, it actually makes him delay his castle even further, causes more of a food hindrance because he's making more villagers. It looks like another scout gets pulled and killed, but that deer will not get stolen, I don't believe.
I love that move though. Like, Louis chases down Anatan's scout, kills it, and the moment the carcass gets dropped, Louis is picking it up and runs away with it.
But here we go. High Trade House is halfway there. Louis, speaking of halfway there, halfway to Castle H himself, even with the Song Dynasty, even with Imperial Examinations coming into queue.
Nice plays with the scouts grabbing the food. I'm enjoying that.
Slowly been winning this deer faring war just because he had the numbers out earlier. Now he's getting his own spears. I'm wondering if he's just gonna double, triple down into the spear play, or if maybe transition into some knights himself.
I'm genuinely curious upon the basis of your claim saying that Anatan wins the scout race, because I'm gonna be blunt
Now he's
and
losing
honest
all
here.
of them, though.
Yeah, I'm looking at this as like, it's so chaotic that I have absolutely no idea who got more carcasses.
At first, it felt like Anatan, but after seeing that last play there, he just lost 3 or 4 scouts that all had deer on them. Those should be easy secures for Louis, but does it give Anatan the timing that he needed for Castle Age to start doing things? He's swapping to horse archers now, already starting to pop out. This will allow him to take the full map control, at least for that earlier parts of Castle, because the clock tower is just now being dropped.
Yeah, clock tower is gonna come in, and I think if you're
what
Louis,
is he doing?
If you're Louis, you're probably going Lancers here. I don't see Palace Guards being any good. I think if you're seeing all these horse archers, you gotta go Lancers and just flood them with the supervision. Remember, Louis has a lot of food because he is dropping off food from the deer into a supervised mill. He can actually supervise a stable to get quite a few Lancers out quickly. For the time being, it's going to be horse archers for Anatan. He's also moving out towards the relics. First thing he built in Castle Age was a monastery. So it's going to be a race towards the relics. And there is indeed the stable. Lancers will be on the menu for Louis.
Yeah,
He's also getting some Palace Guards.
Yeah, I was about to say Palace Guards as well. It looks like Anatan was dropping his stables. I think he might start making his own knights, but more importantly, the relics will start getting picked up here soon. I'm not sure if Louis is going to start dropping a monastery. I expect him to drop one here in the next minute or so, because he needs to contest these relics, needs to take the map control to do so, or else we're going to see that passive gold income just continue to skyrocket for the Bruce. It's just crazy how much passive gold income the Roos can actually start to accumulate. They have the hunting cabins, they have the high trade house, they have the slow, income from bounty as well if they're gathering from deer. They have the Golden Gate trades, and then you're also going to compound that with some extra relics potentially.
I gotta say, I love the walls from Louis. He's facing horse archers, and the same way that we've highlighted this in the previous game, Onamusha cannot really dive under the towers. Here, these walls basically prevent Anatan from looping around and hitting the eco with the horse archers.
Yeah, it's a very good point, because the horse archers are used a lot to raid and cause the opponent to panic in the back line, while you mass units to then attack and finish the game. So, Louis protecting himself from that.
No!
Ah!
And the problem with chopping this tree, it's not like you used to. You have to fully gather from the tree before you can walk past it. See?
Yeah, that's the problem. He needs the buddies to chop him out of there. Now,
He needs to chop him out of there, that's true. He needs to bring another villager to finish the tree.
or to delete the will.
Yeah, delete.
He deletes the wall.
Yeah, see.
Okay, there we go.
But do it from the other side, or else you're gonna wall yourself in again.
Oh no.
No way he's gonna wall himself
Oh,
again.
he moved.
Oh, he is! No,
There
no.
we go.
Oh, barely.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah, he could have actually built a gate. I forgot about that. I think he forgot about it too.
Well, now economies are secured, and by economies, I mean Louis' economy is secured. Anatan's still playing the no-wall challenge just like he was playing last game. He is sticking with it, and the walls are the perfect deterrent to those horse archers. But the horsemen that Anatan's starting to pump will do some good job with their torches. However, Louis is doing the old Chinese build, which is clock tower nest to B after clock tower nest to B.
Louis isn't committing a lot of resources into this army right now. I expected him to go heavy on the Lancers and just flood the map, but that is not what he did. He only has a couple.
Yeah, and Anatan got 4 relics already. That's a lot of good value for the Rus. Louis is 10 villagers ahead though. He could go second TC to get even more ahead. That could be a good play. Kinda nullifies the effect of the relics for Anatan.
And I mean, that's one of those that's that early impact of that map control. But another Lancer comes in for an attempted raid, does not get a villager before falling, so both of those attempted raids deterred. Speaking of attempted raid, Horse Archer falls to a spear.
Walls are fully complete here for Louis MT, and that's going to make it a little challenging for Anatan to push into this base. When you have 4 Nest of Bees camping behind walls, no matter what you have as your army, it's going to be difficult to push through those walls.
Yeah, and this is one of those problems that you get when you're facing Chinese. If they build the walls, their Song Dynasty, over time, that villager difference is going to be that lead. You always expect it when you're playing China, though, and when I'm casting...
Yeah, that's very, very true. Giving China some time is very dangerous, but they'll have to farm transition soon, but that's worse for the Rus. They benefit less from it, it's more expensive for Louis, and it then could buy some wood from the Golden Gate, or using the Golden Gate. But once the farms are done, Louis will be getting more food from them because of granaries and Imperial officials.
Or all the way to the south. And Anatan is capping the last Sacred Site, so he is going to put Louis MT on a timer here with the Sacred Sites, though the Sacred Sites will be challenging to defend, and it could be easy for Louis to decap them. Looks like Anatan moved out to both of those boars out there. He's on a board to the north and on a board to the south, now getting Boyar's Fortitude.
Bro, he's getting 2 boars at the same time? That's gonna give a lot of food and a lot of gold too. I think he wants Imperial Age.
And Palace Guards to defend that up, so can send the Palace Guards forward, attack the back line, while the Spears just sit there, wait for the Horseman flank that Anatan is sure to try to do to take down the Nest of Bees.
Yeah, Louis MT is gambling here quite a bit. If he loses this army, he's gonna be in a terrible spot. And I just don't know if he has enough to finish this game with this army or to do substantial damage. Remember, Nest of Bees are nice and cool, but if you're facing a bunch of Lancers, for instance, if they get a flank on you, it could be troublesome. And you see, Louis MT is kind of lagging behind with these Nest of Bees. Little careless, if you ask me.
And what I would be scared of is the spear number. If Anatan's able to thin out the spear number at all, that's what will allow the Knights, that will allow the
Nest of Bees are
to
totally
just run
open.
onto whatever he wants. And you are right, the Nest of Bees are totally open. They're too...
It was a mistake from Louis, but Anatan wasn't able to capitalize on that. So good for Louis, still alive.
And now we circle around Anatan's base. We see the second TC has been dropped. There will no longer be this huge economic deficit over the course of time.
Second TC is up for Anatan. I love that quite a bit. He knows that he needs to at least maintain parity in terms of the villager counts. And remember, Louis got a slow-moving army over here. It's only Spears here. The Nest of Bees didn't actually pivot all the way down south. Taking out that tower is going to be difficult with just Spears. And at the same time, Anatan does have this mobility and he's trying to breach these walls.
Yeah, it's going to be all Palace Guards. He doesn't want the Spears because they'd get taken out easier, forcing more of a reaction as well. Villagers, though, about to have to jump out, do some repairing, and instead of repairing, they just run on away, but the Palace Guard mass cannot take this fight too efficiently. Also, Louis has another distraction on the front side of the base. The other army that Anatan had was burning down the walls. This Palace Guard mass having to run on home, and Anatan now is starting to eke out that military lead, excluding siege. The excluding siege is a big exclusion there.
That's a big exclusion out there. It's like, oh yeah, you have a couple of rifles plus a couple of tactical nukes, but I guess no one cares about nukes, right? Well, not exactly. That's
the big problem.
8 nest of bees?
Will Anatan take a fight with the 8 nested bees? I don't think he ever will want to do that. He's just going to push, pull back and forth, back and forth. It's like facing that English infantry army where it's all longbows. It's like, just don't take the longbow fight. Make them always in an out of position spot. And that's exactly what Anatan's trying to do. You see him burn one wall. He goes over with another mass, goes to burn the other wall.
And he takes fights against these undermanned forces here before the nest of bees arrive. He has been doing this for quite some time, isolating the spearmen and the nest of bees, or the spearmen and the palace guards, and taking the fight before the nest of bees arrive.
Yep, and now has denied the gold vein on the north. More attempted wall burning on the north side. That's where reinforcements are going. That's also where this really mobile army can just run around and go to as well. And this forces Louis to take inefficient trades. Look at this. He needs that gold, so he sends 5-6 units out. They're not going to get anything as far as that return goes. He gets a little bit of gold income, but I'm not even sure if that would...
It's looking tough for Louis now. Can he hold it? I think the Rus are very, very strong at this point in the game. They had a lot of deer to work with. They have 4 relics, 3 sacred sites, they spamming knights and horse archers. It's very hard to counter.
Single unit he has is a high mobility unit, so he can choose which fights he takes and which he does not. And at the same time, he has the sacred site countdown going on as well, forcing his opponent to just move out and try to decap one of these.
Anatan has more knights than spear, or has the same number of knights as spears from Louis. That's never a good position you want to be in. You always kind of want at least that, I would, maybe not 2-to-1 number, but I would say at least like 3-to-2 ratio when it's in bigger masses of spears versus knights. Anatan even splits off some, make sure to get some information about the backside, and Louis now trying to build some walls even further up. Anatan, though, he says now's the time. Turns around with the Knight mass, turns around with the Horse Archer mass, trying to thin out the Spearman mass. Nest of Bees turn and shoot. They're trying to run on home, and a Knight grouping splits off. How many Nest of Bees will fall, if any? Looks like 1-2 gets circled, surrounded, but haven't fallen yet. The more important thing is the whole entire melee mass of Louis has fallen. It feels like it's only Nest of Bees left.
This wasn't a good fight here for Anatan. He had the opportunity to flank those nest of bees, but he wasn't able to. He fought into the spearmen with the knights for so long. Yet his army is just so much more valuable that he's still able to take this fight. And now with the spearmen gone, the nest of bees will be taken out. The castle does get denied here. Villagers getting caught in the crossfire. Anatan, he's looking very sharp here, but the nest of bees are still alive. Are we seeing another disaster strike Anatan here?
He does overstep a little bit. I think he got a little distracted to the Nest of Bees with the horse.
Age of Nest of Bees.
Should just be firing at anything and everything out there that's not siege. Mainly spears. If villagers are there, great. But even still, that's a great, efficient fight for Anatan. The Nest of Bees mass gets thinned out, but more importantly, that Spearman mass is down to 7. He's still at double-digit knights. He's still at 16 horse archers, and Louis is still walled inside of his base with the sacred sites ticking.
If you are Anatan, you want a couple of warrior monks right now. He still has the knights, but they are very heavily battered. Same goes for the horse archers.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to...
For the heals, yeah.
Keep in mind is that trades are okay for it.
Oh, but Louis has no units. 21 right now. And then he has a lot of resources. He's looking at the Imperial Age? I don't think so.
fortresses reinforced on every single sacred site, getting that vision, getting those defensive points for himself as well, makes it so much harder to just quick deny the sacred sites. And you mentioned woodlines at the very start of the game. Well, that first woodline of Louis is about to be fully chopped through and gone. It forces him to move to this next woodline now. And that next woodline is further and further forward. He still hasn't been able to move out to the gold. He's trying to drop some stone walls, but these are resources going into walls instead of resources going into recapturing sacred site control, recapturing map control.
I wonder if Anathan is thinking Imperial here. He's been floating the resources for quite some time, and in this position, he might be contemplating dropping the Spaskaya Tower in the middle of the map.
Yeah, 3 sacred sites though. 5 minutes. Oh, it's being neutralized.
Down to the bottom.
I know, it's cool. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Could be. He just needs to secure. Louis going for some huge stone walls. Wait, are those all stone walls that we're seeing on the map? No. It's not. Okay.
Latter portion of the previous game as well. And he kind of needs to do that with the slow-moving army he has, but at the same time, he just doesn't have that juice to break out of his base. 9 Nest of Bees is crazy, but again, if you're Anathan, you're never taking a fight against the Nest of Bees.
And there it is. Anathan does spot out the stone wall being built. The Night Mass circles around. That should be 6 or so villagers going down. There's a few spears, a few military units here to help, but those are just more military units that will be lost. It again is all about the Nest of Bees for Louis.
Yeah, it is. It is all about the Nest of Bees. But Anathan can choose the fights, and I don't think he will choose a fight into the Nest of Bees. Louis has to force it. And even if I mean, the Nest of Bees will do a lot of damage. But Louis doesn't have a lot of army, so his army can die really quickly.
4.5 minute timer, but you're right. This is turning into a Hail Mary. He needs to move, and he needs to keep these Nest of Bees alive. So these villagers, I don't think they'll be mining a lot here. They will be here to provide that healing to the Nest of Bees. Louis is down by 13 eco as well. He's down by 3 relics and a bunch of sacred sites. He needs to go now.
It looks like Anatan's just going to give up this position.
Yeah, I think he could risk it, but the keep is there. The villagers are there to heal the Nest of Bees as well.
Landmarks and making your opponent forfeit. But Louis has now resecured the gold, resecured the mid-map.
And Anathan wants Imperial. Is it the right time? He's going high armory.
Up his positioning because he's going Imperial. The high armory is being started, and that is what will unlock quite a bit of tech advantage here for Anatan.
Yeah, I get what Anathan is doing here. I don't think you can fight into the Nest of Bees, so holding that sacred site head-on would have been very risky. I think he just wants that one-up in the technology department. But one thing is scary is that the moment he reaches Imperial, as he's trying to block these walls from ever being finished, the moment he hits Imperial, Louis needs to go. And the whole time, the story was that you have the highly mobile army, but you do not want to fight head-on.
Yeah, but Louis is bringing the fight head-on. That's the point.
Just kind of opening up these walls.
Oh, yeah, he needs to close down.
30 spearmen and 10 Nest of Bees. I don't know.
Nest of Bees out of position. He holds.
If he waits.
Oh, he's pushing with the... He's doing the siege box. I casted the game 2 months ago, I think, on Marshland, and Louis was Rus, I think, against English. And he did the siege box as well. He kept wall. He made a wall, a square box, and he placed the siege inside so the enemy can't dive it.
The hand can take potentially, but needs the upgrades and needs them now.
The front stable is researching veterancy here. If that stable by the blacksmith gets taken out, Anathan could lose the veterancy.
Not veterancy, elite status. Yeah. We understand.
Smith, though, stables is still sitting healthy for the time being. Anatan causing some distraction with some walls that are trying to deny other walls. Nest of Bees, though, recircling. You do not want to have this army grouped together, Anatan. This is the hard part with these walls. It's like you want to get through the walls, but you can't find spots to get through the walls if the Nest of Bees are near.
Oh, you don't want to concede those units if you're Louis MT though. Louis is trying to imp himself. He doesn't have a lot of gold, but he did re-secure the gold mines. Behind this, there was quite a few skirmishes all the way back here, trying to get walls and counter walls and just block the walling of the other player. Nestapes are actually stuck on the outside. You have to be cautious, but it looks his forces. He's getting all the elite upgrades, but at the same time, Louis will be given...
That Nest of Bees was indeed out of the wall. Tight Barons will all come in for Anatan, and also Polearm, or Polearm X, which will give +4 to the Knights, and he'll receive so much eco from those 4 relics with Tight Barons.
Question is where? The only okay, it is just backside to protect the
only 5
granary
vills.
eco.
I don't like that it's only 5 vills, and I don't think the walls are complete on this side either. And I think Anatan is realizing that he cannot fight directly into that army, so he's just going to go for the eco. These are only palisades right here, and the age-up is also on this side.
Oh, we will lose so much eco right now. He has to be careful.
He could intercept this age-up, and Louis
He's going
commits
for
villagers
sure.
just in time.
12 villagers get pulled on over to the gatehouse. It should get finished in time, but even still, there could be a lot of damage.
Ooh, so many villagers will die now. Yeah, the cavalry just died. Oh no. Ooh,
The villagers,
Look
they
at
don't
where
have anywhere
Louis'
to
army is
run.
at.
It's not like this is a keep landmark. There's nowhere to garrison. There's nowhere to jump inside. Anatan splits off the army, has knights running, chasing the villagers. Another group going onto the granary eco. Spears are trying to circle. Spears are trying to run, and the nest of bees are still a couple computer screens over.
Anatan is doing what he needs to here.
he is.
Just stretching out the attention of Louis MT, but at the same time, this is all his army. And now he's trapped. Well, he's not trapped just yet, but he will be.
And there it is. It'll take a few torches just to burn that one right on through. He should be able to escape nice and fine, but Louis, he's going to go for another wall. And another wall indeed is what he's going for. There's not enough villagers. It's just going to take one torch on those half-built segments to just burn through. Sure enough, that's what happened. Loses a few more vills for it, but Anatan, he causes a ton of economic damage, but still the Nest of Bees mass.
True, he didn't take care of the Nest of Bees mass, and he lost a lot of units. He's getting biology as well, giving even more HP to the Knights.
Enemy is always one that can reboot.
Louis is not like he's losing, but he still can come back. With China, it's always possible.
That's the big thing here for Louis MT. He's 200 population, so he's fine with this for the time being. I think if you're Louis, you need one thing. Walls. Preferably stone walls. If you get stone walls going, Anatan will not be able to do this again. And now you have 50 elite Chinese spearmen, plus 11 Nest of Bees behind them.
11 Nest of Bees, bro. 11.
It is not something that Anatan wants to take.
Yeah, Anatan is starting to, he heard you say walls is what Louis needs. He's just burning down every segment that he can. He's trying to create as many gaps as possible, not allow this easy re-walling, this easy focus as well. Give him some spots to run and chase through, but as he burns more and more, there's still another segment after, and then another segment after. The 11 nested bees have a nice little cubby to hide behind, and there's still another one.
Nice little raids though by Anatan, and again, we are seeing this over and over again throughout this series. He is just so good when it comes to hitting Louis' eco. Every single game, Anatan has the upper hand in terms of hitting the eco, but does he have the upper hand in a straight-up battle? That's the question.
We will see here and now. Bombers focusing down the keep. Engagement being taken. Nest of Bees fires into the whole entire mass from Anatan. Anatan, I don't know if that's a fight that you want. Nest of Bees, another fire upon those. He's still there. He's still trying to get out that Spearman mass.
It's a good fight for Anatan. But he's losing a lot of knights, which are very expensive. So yeah, and he's gonna lose the fight.
This front side has the keep in protection, has the nest.
Excellent fight for Louis. Because even if Anatan survived with some knights, it's very expensive to replenish them. So my first judgment was indeed wrong.
Been dictating the tempo of the game for a while, but it does not matter if the direct battles do not go your way. A bloody affair in the middle, but most importantly, Louis MT. He keeps the Nest of Bees alive, and it is a 53 versus 12 army setup right now. Granted, Anatan does have a lot of knights, but he has 11 in queue. he's actually struggling with production and remassing right now. Louis Empty has an opportunity to do so much damage here. The high armor is exposed, production buildings are exposed, and he still has 41 elite spearmen out there.
Yeah, I mentioned that you usually want that spear number at, 2 to 1's great, but 3 to 2's fine. Well, Louis got more than 2 to 1 on that spear count as well, so in a great position in Anatan. The only thing he is queuing up is knights, and more knights, as well as a single sprout just got canceled because the good old Siege Workshop got taken down, but we were going to see a Springle attempt.
At this point, you have to be conscious about the fact that you could lose on Sacred or Landmarks here if you're Anthem. He lost that high armory in a blink of an eye. If Louis Empty just right-clicks forward and starts taking out Landmarks, things could go very, very bad here for Anthem very soon. I love how you focus the production buildings, by the way.
Oh, nice flanking. Good reaction from Louis. Good reaction.
This is a big remass. We've been saying, okay,
40 knights for Anatan.
it's for Anthem. I don't think he has a third layer behind this.
Oh, he wants to landmark snipe?
He's looking to flank this position.
I think Anatan just says, I can't take this fight. I'm going to go try to cut off some reinforcements, get you on the back foot until he's remassed and can collapse from 2 different sides. Move forward with his knights that he's queuing up at home, and then circle.
The knights will find the villages on the gold.
Tried to flank with, hitting the gold vein, hitting the reinforcements, trying to get in the eco and make sure that Louis doesn't press forward here.
The stone walls are incomplete.
Oh, they are indeed incomplete. Look at that. Oh no.
The only thing that Louis needed to do to potentially seal
Another
the
stone
deal
wall,
here.
though.
Get the walls up.
Villagers
No, they're not building fast enough.
doesn't wall it in time. The knights are still through, and this allows Anatan the breathing room. He's up 50 eco. He's fine with this. He did not fully throw. He is still in this game.
I think if you're Louis, you might just go for the landmarks at this point. By the time you clean this up, it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, that's true.
Nothing at home right now if you are Anatan. Just a handful of knights. I think you go for the landmarks. Louis Empty's eco is going to be a train wreck no matter what.
It's down at 70, 69. Nice. Continuing to fall and continuing to diminish. And the army in the middle, it was just posturing, going forward, going back. He couldn't decide what to do, and it finally, he decides to pull it back. But look at the damage that's already been down. Anatan, he's even, not include the Nest of Bees on the military numbers, but 62 knights.
That's a lot of knights.
Off every time I cast, I feel. The walls are just so important across the games. And really the answer to the question how many layers of walls you need, you always need one more layer. Because if not, the player with the cavalry is just going to run circles around you, and the whole attack that Louis Empty had stalled out as he needs to
Yeah, I think he should have went for the landmarks as well.
knights out here. He's going to have a second layer behind this, and Louis Empty's eco is a complete train wreck.
A second layer, a third layer, a fourth layer probably is what he's going to have behind this. Anatan has 2,900 gold in the bank just sitting there now. I don't know how he was, it felt like it was all but over for him after that engagement that he took, but he just said, no, this was just the plan the whole time.
I really wonder how this game would have looked like if Louis Empty doesn't come back to defend his eco. And he just says, YOLO, you guys are in my base, fine. I might even try to finish the stone walls to the front to trap you, and just march forward for the landmarks.
Oh, no,
and now the spearmen are mispositioned.
GG.
Wood carvings onto the ground. Maybe a few get out, and by a few, one single nest of bees escapes with his life.
That's game. That's gotta be game out there. Louis Empty down to 124 population. And just...
It was so quick though. It was going right for him, and then boom, it was not.
such a good job building up the trenches. He was so close. He took out Anatan's desperate counterattack. And he was poised to break into Anatan's base. But this stone wall being incomplete and the knights being able to hit the eco, forcing Louis Empty back, that's the thing that might just seal the deal here for Anatan.
It's just these little small timings what 10 seconds could have been. That means that wall is finished. It is over. But Anatan struck at the perfect time, counterattacked at the perfect time to give himself the breathing room, give himself the time to stabilize, and stabilize he did. 66 knights. He is sitting at max pop, whereas Louis sitting down at 140 trying to recover.
And if you are Anatan now, with all the Nest of Bees gone, you can start making Streltsy. So far, you've been fighting Knights into Spearmen. It's not ideal in the long run. If you can mix in just a dozen Streltsy, you can make these fights so much better.
We had a proxy siege workshop coming out from Anatan, but gets spotted from Louis. Bombard falls. However, yeah, there's some spears here that counter out the knights, but the knights and spear numbers are basically even. You can still take that fight if you want if you're Anatan. It might not be the most efficient, but it's still a fight he should win.
And it's a spectacular force of knights. These are Rus knights with pole axes, Boyar's Fortitude, some of the best late-game knights in the game. Still, if you're Anatan, we've seen this before. He had the upper hand, and it only takes a couple of bad engagements to turn things around for the other player. He's in a really good spot, but you don't want to keep fighting knights into spearmen.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
And that's exactly what he's doing here.
That's a tough fight, bro. That's a tough fight. Even with 11 Nest of Bees, I don't think that... I mean, they'll do so much damage though, but those knights are hanging on.
Knights are just too valuable. Yes, the spears are the counter unit, but the spears are just not as strong as knights. They are outclassed, outmatched, and it looks like Anatan is finally getting the leg up in this game. I'm calling it here. This is the way he ends it. Louis cannot come back from this. Under 100 pop almost, and losing positioning, losing map control. Anatan looks to finally have gotten this game up on him.
Yeah, I feel like this game was over when all the Nest of Bees were gone. From that point onwards, really the only way for Anatan to lose this is if he takes some disastrous engagements. And again, Knights into Spearman is not a good setup, but we talked about this. These are some of the best late-game Knights in the game. And at the same time, Louis MT doesn't have that flood potential anymore. If Louis MT had a genuine ability to flood spears, it would not be sustainable for Anatan. But it's actually easier for Anatan to rebuild the Knights than it is for Louis to rebuild the spears.
I mean, when that fight happened, Anatan was at 70-80 knights. Louis had 10 to 15 more spears than him. Well, now Anatan's got 20 more knights. It is totally in Anatan's hands. He will continue to press, continue to end this game, but he's not overstepping. He does not want to do that, you know, one potential move that could cost you the game. And he doesn't know what is behind all these walls. There could be another mass of 10 Nest of Bees. We know it's just one though, because Louis' economy is so hurt.
Now, Louis MT is trying to stall this game out, but this is... If you're Anatan, I'm actually surprised that he didn't take the Sacred Site to the north. I don't know if he just lost it recently, but he could again put his opponent on a timer.
Oh, yeah, he is taking it. Okay. And he's reinforcing these spots, and not just the Sacred Site, but even further spots forward with keeps, with other defensive buildings and structures. Another Knight versus Spear fight. Anatan again is fine with this fight. There's only one single Nest of Bees. He's outnumbering the Spear numbers that's in this fight. This is a winning fight.
Yeah, it's Louis taking his time. Actually, not a bad fight, but all those Knights down here will just now kill everything.
You're probably asking yourself, what unit did I make? I made the counter unit. It just wasn't enough, and that's utilizing mobility correctly from Anatan.
If you're Louis MT, I don't think you can ask what unit I'm making right now to turn this game around, because this game is not meant to be turned around now. This game was supposed to have been won when he still had 11 Nest of Bees and a gazillion Spearmen protecting them. Now he doesn't have the economy, he doesn't have the ability to remass. And let's not forget, there is a fifth resource in Age of Empires. It's population. In late game, these low cost efficiency units like Spearmen are just not ideal when your opponent has such a high population efficiency with the Knights, with the Spring Lords, with the Bombards. Nesta B's trying to remass, but again, this is almost just a desperate effort from Louis MT.
Yeah, that's Louis' last safe gold, last accessible gold. Defend all sacred sites objective pops up. Timer is starting to count down, but Louis has bigger things to worry about.
And again, if Anatan made any other unit, he would instantly win those fights. If he mixed in 10 Streltsy, Louis would have no shot at this. The fact that he can keep spamming Knights into Spearmen just goes to show how big of an advantage he has.
Well, also, he's got a 7 Springled Mass now, and if it's
True.
just Spears coming from Louis, those Springleds will add up a ton of damage with...
It's just taking so much time for the game to finish, right? Like, Anatan won that fight almost 10 minutes ago. It just takes so long to finish games sometimes.
Are all going to be half health, a quarter health every single time after the Springled firing.
And there it is. It's a complete cleanup here. Not even a question for Louis MT. He's going to have to tap out of this one. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Anatan moves on to match point.
GG, I was just talking about that. Hey guys, I'll grab a quick snack. I'll be right back.
Side after a wild back and forth in that game number 3, and it wasn't just the game number 3 back and forth, it was also a game number 2 back and forth, a game number 1 back and forth. This is a tight series, and it should continue that way. Looking at the resources gathered, you can just see from Anatan how favorable it was for him. The graphs, they were pretty even for a lot of the time until they weren't anymore, and that was really where the Knights broke through that that almost completed wall. Again, this is a game of seconds, and that is where Anatan took advantage of that timing that he had. But that is where now you can see how much the killing, the max villager, everything went to Anatan's side at the end of the game when we're looking back in. But the highlights, they might show you a little bit of something different. Louis had his opportunities, had his options to win this game. It just wasn't quite able to do so. First big highlight here, obviously, villager just getting stuck, and wall gets deleted, remade. Great. So this is one where, like, the whole situation isn't grasped just by the highlight. Like, Anatan's just running away, but what this does is we're seeing that the Nesta Bees are in the complete side of the map next to literally the edge of the map, and that allows Anatan to reposition the rest of the army, take engagements on the other side. It's a constant push, pull, push, pull, push, pull, engagements being taken, and this is still the fight where it feels like Anatan's in the lead. And then we'll look at one that the engagement gets forced, and everything gets turned upside down. It felt like Louis had it from there.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. There was really one key fight which opened up this game for Louis MT. It's going to be the one right next to Anatan's base. Throughout this game, though, Anatan was able to leverage the fact that the walls were either always open or easy to break through. And over again, Anatan was able to do a lot of damage to the eco of Louis MT. This actually, the game could have been all over a lot sooner if it wasn't for the fact that Anatan might have been a little overzealous here. And as you see, with the help of Nesta Bees, a lot of his troops do get cleaned up.
Yeah, he grouped those horse archers together, started firing on Nesta Bees. Knights actually ran right past the Nesta Bees instead of hitting those, which would have done a lot more damage. And he could have just cleaned up more and more villagers, but instead takes a lot of damage, takes a lot of return fire. We see some more good raids from Anatan. This is one where the graphs, everything is still favoring Anatan here, but in the next couple minutes, we're seeing this massive army group, and this is the fight where I guess Anatan felt like he was forced to take it. Maybe he felt his economy was in a good enough spot to reboom after it, and just said, even this goes bad, I will come out ahead, which is what he did. But I think hindsight, he didn't want to take this.
Yeah. This was the fight that really opened this game for Louis MT. In fact, for quite some time, his Nesta Bees weren't firing, but he cleans up a huge mess. And just look at the military graph at the very top. When this battle is over, Anatan is down to like 5 or so troops. And it was the counterattack afterwards that just derailed his whole attack. This opening right here. If this wall is complete just a couple of seconds sooner, I think Louis MT might have won the game.
Yeah, exactly. That would have given Louis the breathing room to keep his army forward. Wouldn't have to worry about this massive amount of eco damage at home, which now, look at the graphs after. You see Anatan doubling the eco, able to pick off the nest of bees because the spears had to fully pull back to the raid in the granary economy. And then the nest of bees are gone, and from here, it was all but over. And look at the positioning of how he moves his knights forward, cuts off the pathing for the nest of bees to go through the gate, and that allows him to pick up an extra 4 nest of bees there.
Yeah, from here on out, it was all over, I think. But there were 2 key moments at the end of the day. One, where the Knights managed to sneak past and just force Louis MT to call everybody back home. And then the second, when all the nest of bees went down. From there on out, there was just no way back.
Yep. But that was just game number 3. Now, series is on the line. Anatan's up 2-1, and we're going to Baldlands. Mali versus French.
Oh, look, I'm shining today.
we know during the break you went over to your window and you're like, let me make sure the sun will perfectly shine on me. Oh, look at this.
It's burning my eyes out right now, but luckily I'm not on cams very frequently here, especially because it looks like the next game is ready to go immediately. Baldland, French versus Malians. I'm a big fan of the Malians on this map, and Louis MT might need the help of the Malians here because he's down 2-1 against Anatan. Anatan with the match point heading into Baldland with the French in yellow under his command, facing off against Louis MT's Malians in red.
Yeah, and whenever I'm seeing a Mali game, the first big thing I focus on is where is his gold mine and where is his second gold mine? Because, you know, it's all about those pit mines. Can you get a first one up nice and safe? Can you get your second one up with houses all around it without it being easily pressured or denied? And it does look like Louis has a good option for his second gold vein. Has one behind, or if he is able to secure that location, has one just to the north of his initial gold vein.
So when you look at Baldland, I think one of the key advantages of Malians here is that they can go for a very compact economy, whereas most other civilizations aren't. If you're Anatan, I think you're thinking pro scouts here, simply because you need to find a way to make your base a little bit more condensed and well defensible.
Yeah, I mean, that would kind of, if he goes pro scouts, that makes both of the civs in the similar aspect. It's like Mali, they have their pit mines. Usually they can sit under their TCs. The problem with Mali that I say is they're actually a lot more wood intensive than what people realize earlier on. They need to get the wood for the cattle ranches. They need to get wood for production. They need to get wood for pit mines and houses that eventually turns into passive economy for them later on. So it takes a timing for them to set up. And will Louis have this timing against the French, against Royal Knights potentially?
Yeah, I gotta say, once you get to mid Castle Age or so for the Malians, this matchup is incredibly difficult for the French. I remember back when Malians came out with the new DLC back then, French just had no answer to the Malians. You just don't have anything that is able to deal with a spam of Donzos and Javelin throwers. So I think...
We're back, everybody. We have some snacks, we have some coffee. We good, let's go.
Which is run around, pick off villagers, and dictate the tempo of the game by hitting the eco. Anatan needs to do that to perfection in this game. Otherwise, I don't think he's got a good matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a good point. I feel like the French against Mali is a matchup that is tilted a little bit towards the Mali side, and that's because French, they're all about raiding, putting pressure. Well, Mali's the civ that's very hard and difficult to raid. They also have those Donzos that they get that spear throw, which starts to add up, especially in mass. Whereas, you know, you get 10 spears, they're not going to do anything to Knights because the Knights will just run away. You get 10 Donzo, all of a sudden, the Knights get a little too close. One Knight falls or gets put down to half health very quickly. But for now, we're just seeing the feudal age landmarks come on through. Manticore getting close to finishing up. School of Cav getting close to finishing on up. And Anatan I'm wondering if he'll have enough resources in the bank for Knight and then Pro Scouts, or if he's gonna prioritize going Pro Scouts here immediately.
This is an interesting matchup because I think if you are Anathan, you probably go Pro Scouts immediately. It looks like he's going to open with a Knight and a Rex on the other side. So Louis is not thinking Pro Scouts. With the Malians, you can actually justify Pro Scouts pretty well because you will get the Warrior Scouts upgrade anyways. So you do have a reasonable combat force after you're done delivering all the carcasses. There's the Pro Scouts for Anathan, so just one Knight into Pro Scouts. Whereas Louis seems to be doing the exact same setup that he did in the previous game. Go for early Spearmen to try and control the Deer Packs.
Yeah, go for some early spears, then potentially go for your own Pro Scout play or whatever play you desired. Obviously, with that gold income, he could just say, my passive food income's not Pro Scouts, but cows and cattle ranches if he so desires. But, you know, that's just dependent on which route you want to take. Anatan moving across the map with that first initial Knight. What that Knight can do is delay and make sure that second pit mine doesn't get invested into as early as it could be.
It gives you a tool to dictate the tempo of the game. That is the most important thing here. Pro Scouts now has been clicked by Louis MT as well. He doesn't have the Scouts out just yet, however. At the same time, he had to move out to the trees to the north. He depleted all the stragglers by his town center, and this Knight is looking exactly for that. That's one of the disadvantages of Malian's early game. You have to actually spend a lot of wood early game, and that means that you have to move out towards this new wood line very quickly. It means that this Knight has a clear target.
Yeah, Louis knew the clear target, though, and that's the thing about the Mali Eco. Where else is he going to position those Donzo as he makes them? He's not on the gold. He's not on berries. He's not on deer packs himself. The only spot to position those Donzos would be the wood line, which, again, that makes it so difficult for the French to do anything with that early Knight, unless your opponent is really just playing it inefficiently. However, Anatan, we at least see the first couple deer being ferried back home. The scout number, yet again, is getting just absolutely pumped through the roof. It's not a 4-scout play like you see a lot of people do and then reinforce, you know, try to defend that up. He's in the 8 and 2 more in queue.
Yeah, it's becoming a trend here at this point. Back in the days when Pro Scouts builds were very prominent, you went up to 7 scouts so you can pick up a whole pack of deer immediately, and that was it. Now, you go to 10, you go to 11, you go to 12. If Loyalty is going for the same approach, did he actually cancel Pro Scouts? I wonder if he canceled. Okay, now he's making new scouts. Anyway, if he is making new scouts, this is actually benefiting Louis in the long run, because Louis will be able to use his warrior scouts for combat, whereas Anatan will not be able to do much with those actual scouts, besides torching houses by a pit mine.
Yep, exactly, and that's one where just Pro Scouts are... Remember what Pro Scouts used to be? They're still strong, but they used to be so much stronger. They're also so great at trading against things such as Royal Knights, because they can get a couple shots off, run on away, heal up, also chase down some lower health Knights as well.
A lot of eco upgrades coming in here for Anatan. He's getting wheelbarrow, he's getting the mining upgrade as well. On the other side,
it looks tough for Louis, the early moment here about the scouts. He's getting some scouts though, but I think Anatan with the French, with deer under TC, could do a lot of damage.
That is definitely the case, and the Knight gets a little too overzealous, and the second one was coming to try to think help to defend it up, but that second one was throwing his life on the line. And he did throw his life on the line, ends up falling, and Anatan losing a Knight is a huge detriment early.
remember, Donzos can throw their spears. So they do get an attack where essentially they don't need to close gap to the enemy cavalry, but they still get an actual bonus damage buffed attack against the enemy cav.
And it looks like another scout being taken out behind this. Cows are being made. There's just no ranches to put them in yet. They're waiting though. He's ready. Louis will be ready to get that passive eco booming on up. 2 knights able to pick off a few units here and there, but needs to be careful as more reinforcing Donzo continue to come forward.
Chivalry now on the way for Anathant. He needs those knights healed back up. A lot of them are badly damaged. Nice little fight here for him, though. He picks up a couple of these stragglers to Donzos. Means that he's going to be able to get away, get a couple of kills, but at the same time, cattle is already being built up here by Louis MT. One thing I gotta say is that Louis has map presence, and so far, he has been forcing Anathant to kind of chase around these Donzos, and Anathant hasn't really been aggressing Louis MT's base.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't really been a lot of places to aggress other than the wood line and just now moving out to the gold, but some of these early trades is what allows Anatan to build that knight number up. Get those knights healthier too, because you don't go chivalry early until some knights get damaged. Now he got to the point doing so, trying to pick up another couple straggling Donzos, not allow that number to build up and get very healthy. Isn't able to do so. But we're getting to the point now where almost every deer I feel like is been ferried back at this point. I still see a few other images of the deer on the map, but we're getting close. There's probably a few carcasses randomly throughout as we see one next to the sacred site. There's another one dropped and picked.
Is Anathant planning to go Castle and Royal Institute? Because he's making no archers. Louis still has only 11 Donzo. He's also making javelin throwers though. I wonder if that's going to be useful. I don't know if Anathant is planning to make archers even. I don't know if he has archer ranges or not. But I think he could go straight to Castle, get some Royal Institute going. He has enough gold to go Castle. He just needs a bit more food and he'll be alright.
Ability can kill, especially on an open map like this. And Anathant is willing to just go full knights in a game.
Yeah, he's not only willing, he plans on it, it seems like this game, unless you include scouts as a military unit, but it's one that we see often from French, it's one we see often from JD, and if it worked once, you know, why not try again?
I think if you're looking pure knights, it might work really well on this map, because this map is wide open. Louis MT is getting some walls up to the north, but again, we talked about this at the beginning of the game. Donzo Javelin Thrower is not a composition that the French can fight directly into. But if you're Anathant, you don't want to fight directly into this. You just want to run circles around the enemy and just wipe out their eco.
Anatan's still just slowly building those numbers, slowly getting as many knights as possible out, but every time we circle across Louis' base and give a quick look, I always get scared to see how many cows there actually are. Because you mentioned, yes, Sofa usually aren't until, you know, mid-castle age. I also say that Sofa are also one that you do it when you can start to afford to do so with your food economy. We're up to 9. I think we just saw another ranch get finished up to 12.
And Anathant is investing into knights again and again. He has 1,000 food per minute. If he stopped making units for a minute, he could go castle, but he keeps investing. Louis has the same amount of Donzos than Anathant has knights. I don't know if that's the right idea, Anathant. I don't know.
Knights, that's generally a good setup for the knights.
One of the knights taking some town center fire, but Louis jumped out early, so I think that knight stays alive at least for the time being. The single Sofa could get picked out here.
This is a vital Sofa here for Louis MT. First of all, he sees that his opponent moved out to the second gold mine. But more importantly, he sees that Anathant is going crazy on the amount of knights. In fact, Anathant has 25 knights plus resources to get to Castle Age soon. I actually wonder if Anathant...
True. So maybe he just made a lot of knights to justify Royal Institute.
Anatan's past that number already, where you go, I don't care if I'm facing Donzo or Spears or whatever. If I go Castle and you get the veterancy upgrade, he'll take this fight and just A-move and win.
But Louis is also getting close to Castle Edge, and Malin upgrades come really quickly.
He could be afraid of a counterattack as he's aging up. But think about it from Louis MT's perspective. He sees that the number of knights are basically equal to the number of...
Yeah, Royal Institute.
You risk moving out. It looks like he will. But if he does, and if he loses the battle on the mid-map, there is no way to retreat. And you see, Louis MT is very, very cautious about moving out. He wants to age himself. But I think Anadon is happy about this. Again, knight numbers are basically the same as the Donso numbers. But most importantly, if you are Anadon, you will...
Yeah, Castle Age for Louis as well right now. And because Malians have unique units, that upgrades come real quick. The knight upgrade comes really quick, but the point or early castle, you have an advantage point if your enemy stays feudal, which is the veteran upgrade. With our Institute, you still have to wait a little bit to get Royal Bloodlines.
Delayed on that castle timing himself, but there we go. Look at Anatan's upgrade. Royal Knights getting
He got upgrade, he lit veteran upgrade, Candled Saddles, and Royal Bloodlines.
It's a long time. Veterans...
Just chivalry lacking.
Candled Saddles is an underrated tech. It's a cheap technology.
It's really good.
If you can get it early in Castle Age, it's a huge buff. It's something that gives you a bit of an advantage even before Royal Bloodlines comes in. And when all three of those are in, this force of knights is going to be so difficult to stop. And I'm not a fan of Louis MT going for sofas here. Sofas will not cut it. I think...
Sofas, I think, are for raiding here for Louis. Knights are coming in. Candle Saddle's already on. 38 Donzos, though.
throw comes in and immediately takes down a knight, so that makes you feel pretty bad. Anatan starts to run away, but he needs this timing. He needs to take advantage of this timing, or else it will go down the drain. But that Donzo number, it's up to 40, and it's actually getting to a point where it doesn't seem like it's all just a move and you're good to go for Anatan. As upgrades coming through, defender's advantage. You got to take some time to burn through those walls. How many knights?
Anatan is going too much backwards. What is he doing? What's the plan? Is getting more and more knights. 30 knights versus 32 Donzos. Look, the food of Louis is crazy. Well, it was looking good for Anatan, but like the core was saying, he's not taking his time. And GG, Louis wins now.
Gold income for
you don't transition to sofas, though.
Sofa switch.
I don't like the sofa switch. It's the natural transition of the Malians, but playing sofa into Royal Knights feels bad.
So I think what you're failing to remember here is the sofa aren't for a head-on fight. Yeah, the sofa are to raid the economy. The sofa are there to make sure.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
Hit the berries. Hit the gold that he's moving out to, because we saw two different spots that Anatan had to move out on the gold. And if there's just an outpost there, sofa are now pseudo knights when it comes to Castle Age here with imported armor.
Fair point. I think one key difference to look at, just compared to the previous game, is that in the previous game, Anatan had the majority of the relics for himself. He's actually moving out to grab those as we speak. But he had the majority of the relics, he had map control, he took advantage of that with the boars whatsoever. So Louis MT was kind of forced to make a move. This time around, it's a little different. Louis MT has a lot of passive resource income coming in, and it almost forces Anatan to do something about this. He could go capture the sacred sites and just start a timer. He could go pick up the relics. But as things stand, I think Louis is happy sitting behind walls.
Yeah, and it seems like Louis has been happy sitting behind walls at multiple stages of this series. He's been the one to kind of say, hey, you come and attack me. I am playing this defender's advantage. I know what type of game AoE 4 is.
I don't think Louis is pivoting into sofas at this point. He queued up one or two, but does he really float 1700 food consistently for that?
He wants Imperial? Is that what Lidicord is hinting at? Do you want Imperial? Maybe.
All right. 10 more Donzo going to queue, though. But still, it is... He's starting to float those resources. He's starting to get to that point. Meanwhile, Anatan is still all knights, and more knights.
I think he's playing with the idea. I think he's keeping his options open, but he hasn't really heard much from Anatan yet. So he's like, okay, I want to be able to just stay in Castle Age and double down on this as much as possible. He does secure one relic for himself. Anaton does get the first major gold way to the north, though. And this time around, Anaton doesn't have the same amount of knights as Danzos. He's actually outnumbered 2-1. Now, these are still French Royal Knights, and the blacksmith upgrades are somewhat lacking here for Louis MT, but Louis is going Imperial.
Imperial Age indeed. Louis also spots out that gold mine with those sofas, so he's basically used these sofa as scouting units at this point, obviously raiding units if there weren't any defensive units there from Anatan, but knows the gold, you know, statuses on Anatan's side of the map, so has the information that he needs.
Looks like Anatan will be able to secure 4 out of 5 relics, but this could easily come down to a timing push if you're Louis MT. You age into Imperial, and you just essentially right-click those Donzos and say, okay, come fight me. Now this is dangerous.
This is definitely a risky play. If Anatan decides to move forward, decides to scout this out, he'll see Imperial.
45 knights, but 4th of the hunters coming in, 81 Donzos. And on the map that we are right now, I was expecting way more action. But Anatan is going only knights. He didn't. Oh, he's going second TC now. Yeah, he needs to transit into farms. I don't think that the second TC. I mean, of course it will help because it will give more villages, but it will not help in the areas that Anatan needs. I think Anatan just needed some men-at-arms, even some archers here. Even their own spearmen just to tank the front line.
Now,
immediate elite Donzo upgrade.
Upgrade immediately comes through for the Donzos, and Anatan tucks tail and runs instead of thinking that he can go in, which I think is the correct decision here. He is not. This is not an engagement he's going to want to take here in the near future.
This is a rough one here for Anatan. He's got 52 knights, which is no joke, but that's still outnumbered 2-1 in terms of Donzos, and more importantly, these will be elite Donzos. These are Castle Age plus knights, but this, again, I think if you're Anatan, you do this. You loop around and hit the eco, see if Louis MT becomes shaky-handed once again. And if you're Louis MT, I think you go for it.
Yeah, Louis MT can go for the landmark snipe.
I'll take out your landmarks. It's gonna be a little tricky though, quite a lot of defensive structures back at home, but
Wololo could be an option for Anatan.
Anatan is circling around with the knights.
Oh, tries to Wololo Donzo, throw the spear into that.
Bro, the keep is being destroyed.
I'm not gonna get here in time. They try to jump inside. That's 15 villagers he just threw away. No!
Anatan is going for the eco. If you're Louis, you are sniping landmarks here or you lose the game.
Yeah, landmark snipe easy. GG. Let's go to game number 4.
For the eco.
Anatan needs to drop Imperial Age himself. All 3 landmarks are in vision
have
here.
it.
The roll. Oh no! TC immediately going to fall. Anatan, he needs to come back. He needs to pull villagers to help defend this. Knights are coming back. It is too late. He realizes it now. He realizes it, but there will not be enough time. TC's already at a quarter health. Royal Institute at a quarter health. Louis MT is securing.
GG, bro. Well played. Let's go. Game number 5.
A game number 5.
What did I just witness?
I told you.
We have seen
Anatan didn't use the knights when it was the right time. Louis just keeps making spearmen and it's easy.
Then try to play the same game that he did in the previous one. Difference is that the Malian eco was just so different from the Chinese eco in the previous game. And Louis MT timed this right. He said, okay, if you're not fighting me, I'm going for landmarks. I think, looking back at the previous game, Louis MT also realized that in that very moment, where Anatan went for the eco, he just needed to commit and finish the game there with the landmarks. This time around, he did just that, and it takes us to game number 5. The army graph. When you look at the army value, Anatan had the lead for quite some time, but it's just the fact that he didn't want to risk losing his entire force of cavalry. If he does that, he could risk losing the game. And I honestly think that Anatan didn't realize that this is going to be a landmark snipe attempt until the Dunsos actually started committing against the landmarks. He tried to play the same thing that he did in the previous game, force his opponent back with a counterattack using the cavalry. But this time around, Louis MT changed his mind. He didn't go back, he didn't care about the risk to his economy. He just said, I will finish this game right here. He took out the landmarks, and it was too late for Anton to turn back.
Yeah, I mean, just what a fun and exciting game to watch. Even though, you know, there were points where there wasn't a lot of action, it was a lot of just posturing the militaries. When things got into it, when we get to a landmark sniping game, there is not a lot of times where we actually get to see landmark snipes in tournaments. But Louis, he pulled the trigger, he made the move, knew he had to end then. Now, in game number 5, we're seeing this isn't the same thing as like your JD versus French. This is definitely more of a timing versus a macro civ here now.
Boy, Hill
I think ENG-PT struggled really hard against Vasid.
for Anatan. Throughout this series, the pattern was that in direct battle was Louis MT dominated. And every single game, Louis MT played this slow and turtley style setup. Anatan had his best moments where he was able to move around, stretch the field, and hit the eco. This is difficult to accomplish on a map like Hill and Dale.
Yeah, it's one that in the whole series so far, Louis been the one dropping early walls. He's been the one protecting his eco early, and like you said, building that kind of more of a not static because it can move a little bit. It's just slower than the cav mass that Anatan's been leaning to. Well, now the civs are a little bit different here. You know, we might see some camels, but there's camels on both sides, so cav might not be the exact play. It might be that infantry boom, the walls coming down early, and Anatan, he needs to adapt from the games earlier to be able to play.
Yeah, like Vasid will just be able to survive, get some TCs going, but ENG-PT can have a lot of cool strategies. I think Anatan plays it quote-unquote normal, he's gonna struggle, but if he can come up with something interesting, some like a usage of a wing from the House of Wisdom that is not really used anymore, or people don't know it a lot, maybe he can get something going.
Who gets to go into the winner's bracket semifinals? Louis MT versus Anatan, game number 5.
And on either side of their hills, we have Anatan as the ENG-BIT's color yellow, Louis as the Abbasid in the color red. And this will be a game that will probably have a little bit of time before some action starts to come into play, but there's always the chance of military wing of, you know, maybe a little bit of earlier action that could be expected.
Yeah, again, we talked about this in the pregame. I don't know if it's going to make the YouTube cut, so it's better to reiterate it. If you are Anatan, you're probably looking to do some early damage because Louis MT is very happy playing this slow and totally late game setup. And I think the ENG-BITs do have some tools to accomplish this with. I would love to see some Desert Raiders hitting that front gold mine that Louis has. There's only one gold mine on this map that's safe that you start with. And I think, just going back to the 4 legs game, which feels like it was forever years ago at this point, Anatan did a really good job denying early game resources from Louis. I think that is the recipe for success here for Anatan.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a hindsight when you look back at some of the early game in the series. I always say you got to have the memory of a goldfish whenever you're playing, whether it's esports tournaments, whether it's sports, other sports tournaments, whether it's anything competitive. There's a lot of things that if you start dwelling on the past, if you can't get the games behind you, you know, if you can't forget about those, then you will never be able to move forward and actually be able to, you know, progress in the series. Anatan going with, Louis going with the economic wing. Anatan, I think, was as well.
What is Anatan up to? Okay,
Yeah,
it's
growth and economic.
So very passive opening here for Anatan.
Sheep being circled around. Obviously, these civs don't care as much about the sheep, but it still does provide a nice benefit. You don't feel as pressured moving out to the berries and contesting your opponent's deer or things of that sort. Hillandale's a map, though, that most players decide to do some deer pushing with that initial initial pack near their TC.
It's something that you almost have to do on this map. Those deer packs are so close to your town center, you can just push them in and it's going to be a nice and safe source of food. Louis MT wants to go for a 2 TC build here, moving on to the stone. I don't see any villagers moving to stone here for Anathan, so this might just be the classic semi-fast castle, let's get some camel lancers and relics going type of a build.
Yeah, the thing is with ABBA Economic Wing, yeah, like you can't rush up your timing. Quick payoff that it makes me scared for how good Louis' economy could be. A lot of times where Ubits used to do it was the military wing into the growth, because the growth would make up for the lack of villager production that you had, you know, not having that second TC and almost in a blink of an eye. Well, now your castle, you have relics, and you're equivalent on your economy numbers.
Fair point. I think, again, we're seeing a pattern over here. Anathan wants to be the one dictating the early tempo of the game, go for a map control. He does keep 4 villagers on gold, so you get the feeling that he does want to go to an early castle age here. Whereas Louis MT is bringing out one of the more classic old school Abbasid builds here with the second TC. Interestingly, all the deer have been killed close to that stone mine. Louis MT didn't push those in. And I don't think it was Anathan who killed those deer.
No, the one thing is they are kind of at least packed together, so it's a nice, easy spot for a mill, much better than getting spread out from your opponent. So that's one concern you always have is, you know, your opponent can come lame your deer.
I think it's going to be the TC spot. It's going to be a very, very condensed base, whereas Anathan is going straight castle. I actually like Anathan's straight castle build here a lot more. With the dervishes, you could pick up all the relics, and that's going to make up for a lot of the early eco deficit. It's going to be the repeat of the previous games, I feel. Louis MT is going to be fully walled in, back at home, limited army, and then Anathan is going to run around with camel lancers, secure all the relics, and just try to force his opponent out of his base.
Yeah, and sure enough, we now see the resources, and for the second TC, it's getting dropped forward on the gold, on the wood line.
4 TC is risky, especially against a Thief that has a lot of tempo like Ayubit. But they're going castle, so Louis will have some time for now.
One thing I want to say about that town center, though, is that expansion TCs have a low HP, so that it becomes a really good pressure point for Anathan. If he's able to consistently put pressure on the opponent, he could have the chance of taking this TC out. So that's one disadvantage compared to dropping it on the deer at the back, let's say. I mean, Dervish is no surprise on that front. Now, if the wall comes up to the left of Louis MT's base, he can at least deny one of the relics from his opponent, which would be, I guess, a small win given the circumstances.
Yeah, it definitely one that, I mean, you mentioned that the forward TC is going to be a good aggressive point, but same thing is, as long as, well, the walls are coming through, it makes things much cleaner and easier. But I was going to say the same thing for the back deer since the TC didn't go onto that. So great idea by Louis, yet again, being the first one to wall. Being the first one to say, I'm going to secure my base. I went a little bit greedier with the second TC. I know that Castle Age is now coming out with the circle of scouting he just did, so walls need to come down sooner than later. And the forward walls are getting closer.
That moment in casting when nobody says anything. That was funny.
As Anatan is still quite a ways away.
Louis MT is rushing Castle Age himself. Like, this is a race to Castle to a certain extent. This is a nice little cheeky move here by Anatan saying, okay, I don't want you to finish those walls. If Louis MT has his walls complete, he can dominate games. We've seen that. As long as there's a little gap, though, Anatan always finds a way to sneak in and do damage.
Yeah, just delay as much as possible. Get this timing. Stables has finished. Villager trying to shiv down that scout. I'm not sure if the timing, the delay will be enough for Anatan. Pretty sure the walls will be able to get finished, especially with multiple villagers there. But Camel Lancers immediately into queue. The Dervish is moving out to go secure the relics as well. The Scout is about to fall. A few more shivs and it goes down. And instead, Anatan pulls it back. Villagers chasing after it for a little bit, but Louis secures himself and Military Wing gets clicked.
He cannot accelerate his age up here. And as things stand, the walls will be complete for the time being. Anatan should be able to secure the majority of the relics. I don't think there's going to be any chance for Louis to get more than one. The good news for him is that his walls are complete, and remember, he is progressively building up an eco lead. And he also managed to secure that little corner to the left, so he's not going to run out of wood. He's going to have an extra berry patch as well. What is worrisome, though, is that he is going to have issues accessing gold. So if you're Anatan, I think you're playing a gold control game here.
Wololo's coming through. Whenever we hear that noise, you always pucker up a little bit. Gets a little scary for a second, but Louis just sat there, watched from a distance with the Scout. Walls have been met now, and Anatan, he's just grabbing his relics, grabbing map control, but Louis has made the economic lead up to 6. Nothing too crazy at this point in time, though.
Yeah, initially, the relics will compensate for this. And this is something that we've seen back in the past. It was a classic thing in Rus versus Abbasid matchups in the old days, where Abbasids went 2TC, and the Rus made up for that difference by just picking up all the relics. And initially, it works really well. The relics give you an immediate influx of resources, whereas placing a second town center takes quite some time to pay off. So, initially, Anatan should have this momentum, especially because he was quick picking up the sacred sites. I absolutely love that he did that.
Yeah, sacred sites, really good. Good point from Lidocor. The 3 relics, great as well. Actually, he can grab one more. But Louis is a bit ahead. Not too much. 10 villagers. Still doable for Anatan for right now.
The point where Ayubids goes, I have to match the eco boom that you're having behind this. They drop a second, potentially third TC because they've gotten the relics and they have the military control for the time being. Anatan getting the stone to do so. Pretty sure we'll see that second TC drop any second now.
Yeah, once Anatan drops the second TC, that's where things get dicey for Louis. Because, sure, he had more villagers working throughout this game, but you're looking at 3 relics and 3 sacred sites, and there will be a 4th relic as well. That influx of gold is just such a difference maker. And remember that, in the meantime, Louis MT isn't able to move out of his base. Sacred site countdown is already ticking. And it looks like Louis is just going for spears and archers, not a composition that's really on the premium side of things.
Yeah, no, not at all. It's been that same similar composition game after game. He sits behind his walls. He plays the more macro defensive game, the slower army. What army does Anatan have? Camel Lancers. They're running around, they're roaming, they're using mobility.
Again, Anatan choosing the cavalry and Louis going for a more static army. Again, we've seen that 3 games in a row now.
Anatan again has Louis has a slow-moving army. If he cannot deal with this force, Anatan is going to yoink the relic. He's here for the relic, folks.
It's going to be a 5th relic. Instead, you can actually see it. Louis says, I'm sacrificing that location. I got to just wall another layer instead. He can't take this right now. He doesn't have this timing to take the fight. The spears can't arrive to get there in time. Looks like they're just now trying to move to do so, but the Dervish is already waiting, ready to pick up the relic and has the mobility.
Yeah, that's the big thing here. If you only had a standard monk, it might be a little dicey, but Dervishes will arrive just in time. Olo being popped. It's going to push
Nice
away
move.
these spears. You gotta run for it, though, if you're Anatan.
Yeah, and Anatan, he's starting to run on away. That Dervish is just trying to create as much distance as possible, and the Scout just pulling a few of the units as a distraction just for a little second, gives the Dervish enough space to run. And Louis says, I gotta run as well. I cannot take the fight in open spaces, only in choke points, behind walls, places that the spears can actually close the gap.
So here we are. Anatan again with the mobility, all the sacred sites, all the relics. Louis MT does have a static composition, but compared to the previous game, this time around, I feel like Louis MT is the one that needs to leave his base. So Anatan can just sit back and chill and wait for Louis MT to come out. If anything, Anatan needs to get a market because he's floating so much gold. He needs to start buying resources at this pace. He's got 5 relics, 3 sacred sites. He needs to do something with that gold.
Yeah, this is always the point where I laugh. Like you have so much passive gold income, you don't know what to do with it. You're like, I'm buying every upgrade I can. I'm queuing every unit that my food allows me to queue up as far as gold goes. But there's still gold sitting in the bank, and that's where you said it. Market makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think if you're Anatan, you're also considering some walls yourself. I don't see much of a mobility here from Louis MT, but this is a decider game after all. Why not get some walls up on the flanks and secure some extra trees, extra berries for yourself, and just play it safe. Now, Louis MT does have a lot of spears, and Anatan doesn't have a huge force at this point. In fact, most of what he has could be...
That's true. And then there's basically no army in comparison. I mean, no army, not like that, but the composition is really weak to what Louis is bringing.
Louis starting to posture in this mid-map, starting to try to retake some of this control. He's leading in the numbers right now, but the numbers don't tell the whole story. Anatan, he is trying to reinforce some of these locations, trying to just get some vision in the mid-map, and Louis again and again just keeping the slow-moving army together and says, come take a fight, I dare you.
And this time around, you don't have the setup that you had in the previous games where the French Royal Knights with Royal Bloodlines or the Rus fully upgraded Knights will be able to tank against Spearmen. Camel Lancers struggle very badly against these spears, and Louis is also mixing in crossbows. Louis' build-up of an army is actually a lot more rapid, and I think he's going to have a limited amount of chances to make something happen. But if he starts moving soon, he could force a fight with Anatan that could be scary for Anatan. Although, now Anatan is going very heavy into archers, and once Anatan has a good force of archers, it's going to be increasingly difficult for Louis to fight this.
And it's not only it's archers, it's now Anatan has the siege superiority. We saw the mass nest of bees. This isn't quite the mass nest of bees. We have 1 mangonel, but hey, 1 is the start. It could be mini in a little bit and does get a good, decent shot onto the spear mass.
I think the window might already be close for Louis. Anatan realized that this is going to be a flood of archers and spears, and he's just now saying, okay, let's trade archers. Remember, any equal-ish trade is good for Anatan because he's got all the relics, all the sacred sites, and Louis has a finite amount of resources inside his base. If the trades are equal, Louis will never be able to leave his base.
Yep, and that's exactly what Anatan's trying to plan here, just posturing his army right in front of the walls, is saying, come out if you dare, and it's not a mangonel, it's a manganique. What am I thinking here? We just saw those flaming rocks go out, and it's weird, like, it felt like the manganiques before.
Okay, Anatan recovering with 40 archers. Now it's Louis a bit struggling, coming in. He has some gulams, some spearmen, oh, the manganique exposed. No problem.
Louis wants a castle in the middle.
What are the villagers doing?
He wants a castle on that gold. We talked about this. He has a finite amount of resources, and I think Anatan is realizing that Louis is desperate.
And there's the first keep. It's not in the prime time location he may have wanted.
The villagers! The villagers are not building. Okay, they're building now. Let's go. Extremely good fight for Anatan here. Very, very good. The front line for Louis could be problematic. It can get some kills. If the keep goes up, that could be stalling the attack of Anatan here. But it's a very good fight. He's coming in. He could kill the villagers. The keep is still taking some time. This could be the winning move for Anatan. Nice mango shots. More villagers coming in. Louis losing 10, 11. Great. Oh, they barely did anything. Those mango shots. Manganique?
Have an army and the Manganiques will start making it out. There's nothing to protect this keep with. This is gonna go down, and this might just be the series here. Anatan knew fully well that he needs to force Louis out from behind those walls. And that has been the theme throughout this series. Anatan always tried to just get Louis MT to leave the safety of his walled-off base. And this time around, he forced Louis' hands. Louis is completely out of gold.
Yep.
He's got absolutely no gold income whatsoever. He needs gold ASAP, and as you said, this keep is not at a prime spot. It allowed Louis to leave his base, but it's not securing any gold deposits. Anatan is more than happy about that.
Yeah, definitely happy about that. And look at what is... I was about to say, yeah, he should just drop a tread behind this and start... No, no, no. He wants to end this a little bit sooner. It's the Tower of Sultan.
Tower of the Sultan, Manjanique's taking out this keep as well. And again, Louis is going to have to consider shortages in wood as well. I love the expansion towards stone. If you could sneak out, maybe get some keeps going towards those northern gold mines, there would be a shot. But the problem is that with you being totally gold deprived, you are limited on the amount of technologies you can get.
All
You're
right.
limited on the type of units you can go for.
Tower of the Sultan looking good into the keep. And then is on the driving seat. But he still needs to break the base.
I mean, this is one where, just like we saw in the previous games, it is once the tower, once Siege starts coming on forward, it says you have to take this fight or else you have to give up this position. And if he gives up this position, he is giving up the game.
I don't think he's got a choice at this point. And Anatan is going to have a hard-fought victory here, potentially. A crazy, crazy series. We talked about this at the beginning. It might be a series that goes to 5 games. It did go to 5 games. Villagers are actually fleeing to the north, and they cannot go anywhere. The Camel Lancers are chasing them down. Spearmen will stand and fight, but Louis MT is down by almost 30 eco now. Sacred Site countdown is at 6 minutes. There are
Louis struggling. Louis struggling.
So many problems that it just doesn't play out unless your opponent starts having some drastic oversights, but Anatan making the right moves, slow moving decisions, not overstepping his reach, not making improper decisions.
He's at the risk of losing the Sacred Site victory condition to those spears, which is a little frustrating for him, but he did a nice job just microing away the camels, buying time for the archers to arrive. So far, this is the cleanest game of Anatan, and everything seems to be going in his favor.
Very methodical game, and you always know when you're seeing this, and players are moving out for resources with just no walls. Louis has to do this. He's like, the only way he can have a chance to come back in is if he just doesn't get found out on this wood line.
Oh my. Anatan is so sharp in this game. I think the previous game was a disaster for him where he just got landmark sniped, but this one is just going so well. Now he's taking out farms, and remember, Louis doesn't have a lot of wood to work with. Villagers on the wood line fell. Losing this many farms is a problem, and
Yeah,
Anatan
it's
is
over.
just going to say,
I think it's over, guys. I think Anatan takes this one easy. I mean, Louis still has a lot of units, but he has no real way to contest the Manjaniques. And Anatan is still on Sacred Site. 5 minutes to go. 5 relics, by the way. Almost 20 villagers ahead. He's looking good.
With ABBA, there will only be 1 landmark left.
and it's right next to the original starting PC, and you cannot even get away. He's actually refocusing on the houses now, saying, okay, you're trying to build up an army, I'll just stop you at that. 200 population against 160, and again, there's absolutely no goal to work with for Louis. It means that Anton knows fully well how limited the amount of troops he has that he can go for. There's so few options right now with Louis without gold.
Yeah, and this is a huge wood strain onto Louis, whether it's the houses, whether it's the TC, whether it's farms. Everything that he needs is costing wood. He needs more production, he needs more units, he needs more everything, and he just does not have it. He needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat over here. He's going to try his best. The final push here, trying to dive on top of the mangonels. Great surround by Anton.
Last fight, potentially. The Tower of the Sultan explodes, is always cool. Yeah, Mangonel is holding. Oh, maybe it's too many spearmen. And I then needed a layer of gloms, maybe. Because no crossbows for Louis. Holy, maybe I was wrong. Not a lot of spearmen left, or more camel lancers arriving. Yeah, I think it's over.
Cost Louis empty after a spectacular series which really had everything. From crazy comebacks on 4 legs to landmark snipes on Baldland. It looks like Anathan is going to secure this win.
And Anathan goes through. That's really well done.
Himself.
And the second series of the day. That is correct, guys. After a blazing fast first series, we are now finished with the second series of the day. And as we were kind of talking about earlier, as that game came to conclusion, you know, the graph just tells the whole story here at the end with the military value. The last 7-8 minutes, it was just all Anatan taking control, moving forward, and taking the victory.
I think for the last game, Anathan was able to really exploit the playstyle that Louis Empty had throughout this series. This was really, you know, the classic matchup where you had the knight cavalry style warfare versus this pike and shot trench warfare approach. And at the end of the day, I think in this last game, it really came down to the fact that Anathan just had all the map control and just tried to force Louis Empty out of his base. When this fight happened, it was just a complete disaster for Louis. But this game wasn't even won or lost in a single fight. This was more of a positional warfare style setup where Louis just had to leave his base and he simply couldn't.
Yep. And this is one where a lot of times we'll see those points where army might be out of position. The keep does go up. The army's able to move forward. Gold gets resecured, map gets resecured, and then Anatan slowly starts moving positioning. But not this game. He did all the right moves. It felt like he was a step ahead of Louis at every single moment. Just great execution here when all of the importance was on the line with the series tied 2-2.
Well, that setup was what was an absolutely impressive series, but we are far from being done. Looks like, however,
Yeah,
we have
well
Anathan
played, bro.
ready, and
Well
he's going to
played.
share his opinion about
Louis
this
did really
absolutely
well, bro.
magnificent series.
Anathan did really well. He did a lot of cavalry play, and it worked out. Of course, that French game was weird, of course, but I think Louis just was a bit too passive, especially here on Hill and Dale. You have to claim the map. I think Anathan was able to take control of the game. Let's hear him.
Kind of hard to psychological to go and play more and more games, but overall I think me and Louis like understanding game like pretty similar, so it was more about like draft wars, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like with what you just said, it's so easy to have the series tied 2-2 and go, yeah, I should be up 3-1. The series should already be over. But you move past that. We saw game number 5 going into it with ABBA versus a Ubids. Were you comfortable with that Civ matchup where you kind of knew the game plan? Because I feel like a lot of times there used to be this point where ABBA just outboomed a Ubids and it felt like they couldn't catch up if they don't have their timing early.
To be honest, I never played IBIT at Hilldale and like maybe few games at IBIT at all. I never practiced this Civ, so I was a bit shaky, but overall my idea was fine, I think.
Yeah, you could have said that you practiced that exact strat 100 times over. I would have believed you. The execution was exceptional there. So going back to that 4 legs game, obviously it's one that you mentioned it. You had the leg up. It felt like for a little bit. What do you think like went wrong for you in that game? What could you have done differently?
I think my jab was not on point. Plus, I don't know, it's kind of hard to make right unit composition versus his army. Like, I'm trying to fight, but I'm multi-D and I can't win. What the hell? So I decided to go for what's the best jab and
Yeah. Well, obviously hindsight's 20/20 there, and it's one that, you know, you move past that one quick. You were able to secure the next couple games. Final thoughts concluding the series. Obviously, you've solidified yourself in the winner's bracket. You don't get kicked down to the loser's bracket. So anything for us in the series coming up?
yeah, well, few words. Don't pick Hilldale as a home map. You pick it, you get best spawn. Without gold, you lose. Just don't pick it, please. Yeah,
There you
thank
go.
again,
The end
yeah.
all be all is don't pick Hill and Dale.
Yeah, don't do it.
I mean, yeah, I feel a bit sad for Louis because like it was not even game because of spawn, but it's his choice.
Yeah, it's definitely an unfortunate thing at times, but big congratulations to you. 3-2 always feels good to be able to breathe, be able to move on from the sidelines and watch, scout, game plan for your next series. So obviously we'll be cheering you along. We'll be looking for the next series at hand. But for now, there's still 2 more to cast here for us today in the losers bracket. So I'm
Still
sure
2
we'll
more.
be
Damn
either moving
it,
along
they're
to a break
working.
before the next series, or potentially moving on to the next series here. I haven't looked at Discord in a second.
Okay.
Let's go to a break. So I do appreciate that. I get a little bit of time to breathe, maybe get a little snack myself. So viewers, don't go anywhere. Go get a snack. Go to the bathroom yourself. But we got
Guys,
a ton more action here.
we are finishing our stream for today. I'll be watching a bit more by myself. But thank you very much for watching, guys. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Enjoy the stream, enjoy the tournament, and I'll see you tomorrow for more games and a bit more of watch party. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.